Good morning, good morning, good morning. How are we all doing? It's one of the days of all time. One of the days of all... Oh my gosh. Yo, Noel. It's so loud. Noel dropping the 4 years of Prime. Thank you, Noel. Got a smoothie. What the heck is on this? I watched an ad this morning to get that Prime, and it was an ad for Fortnite. Hell yeah. Thank you, Noel. Much love. And what up, Stone, the lone viewer on YouTube? He just says hi. He's all timid. He's all shy, but he's out here. What up, Dale? What up, Jackie? What up, Can Man? What up, Zunkin? What up, Spicy? Good morning, good morning. What up, Coldsy? It is a good day, right? It is a good day. Is the new iron fun? Yeah, we got an easy clue. Look at this. This is going to be exciting. Oh, also, I got a rune pouch. I didn't tell any of you, but I did some LMS like 3 nights ago or something. And I just grinded out 75 points. It was like the easiest thing ever because there's so many bots. It's like 95% bots. It's actually ridiculous. Like, what is honestly going on with this game? Hello, Jamflex. Honest, this is a real question for you guys. Does Jagex care at all about bots? Like, genuinely? They're everywhere. They're everywhere. They're so clearly bots. Like, what is it's so bizarre. I'm just so confused. Is it just this whole game is about money at this point? It's so depressing. Like, do they have any integrity? It's like there's so many bots and they will go out of their way to ban real players that break a rule, but there are just like millions of bots everywhere. It's just like, I just do not understand what's happening. All right, let's go do this. Hans Zimmer. What up, Yusuke? How we doing, Jobless Jack? What up, Boohoo? What up, IT? They really can't announce any anti-botting advancements or progression. This has been the case for 11 years, almost 12 years at this point. Like, can they just get some P mods? Some player moderators that have the ability to just, like, seriously. I'm not saying this to give me P mod. I do not care. I'm just saying if I were to be... Did this guy just get 2 ranger boots? What the... if I were to be a P mod, for example, I would go to LMS, ban all of the pink clay advertisers, just instantaneously. It's like as soon as you send one message advertising a website, you're banned permanently. Like, how is that not a thing? You don't even... Jagex doesn't even need to pay anybody for that. Players would do it freely and gladly. Like, I would just... Seriously, if like you just gave me the power to do that, I would just ban anybody advertising websites. And if I abused my power, then you can ban me, you know? Like, that's totally fine. I'm not going to abuse it. As soon as I see people advertising websites or advertising gambling or whatever, it's just like insta-ban. Not even a mute, insta-ban. They already made the membership money, you know what I mean? Like, I cannot understand, like, what is happening. All right, where are we going? I need money. Oh, wait, do I don't even think I have a dueling ring. Where even is my closest bank tally? I don't have Varrock Medium done. Anyway, it honestly gives me a headache thinking about and talking about because I don't know. I can't understand, though, what the fuck is happening. It's upsetting. What do bots even get from LMS? A bunch of money? They literally just buy rune arrows or whatever. I don't know what they're buying, but they're selling something on there. Probably rune pouches on there. I don't know what they're buying, but they're making money by just being in the game, collecting points. Wait, since when is there a gate here? Why is it closed? Oh. Wait, what? It was closed earlier. What is happening? I'm so confused. Yeah, you guys came for that Saturday morning cartoons for adults. All right. Let's use the Chronicle. The Chronic What Coals of Narnia. So what's everyone else up to? I didn't mean to start off the stream yelling about bots and stuff. You know, I always end up talking about that. It's just, it leads nowhere good. You know, just makes me sad. Makes me sad that the game that's original creator cared so much about integrity and about cheaters and about botters and about all this stuff has just gone out the window for profit. It's just very upsetting and depressing. I worked in a software company as a designer with guys who were developing and solving anti-botting abuse cases. It's a never-ending struggle that does not really show any signs to regular customers. I understand that it's a lot to do, but it is so... like, it would be so easy to just have it player run, I feel like, on some level. Obviously, you still need the anti-cheating software. Obviously, they're still banning bot farms. Obviously, there's still stuff going on. But when you enter LMS... and every single time there's 95% bots that are clearly botting. And then there's advertisers outside. And then there's gambling bots and advertisers on every single world at the Grand Exchange. Multiple of them. Hello? Like, hello? Same guys will be there weeks on end. Like, what is going on? Can you get a singular player mod to have any sort of power to just clear them? The game would look so much better. And you don't even need to pay anybody. It takes zero money, zero resources. It takes a little bit of resources. That's only in the cases where somebody's abusing their power. But again, if you abuse your power, then you're banned. You know what I mean? Even if, you know, like, I don't know. It just seems so fucking obvious on the surface level. I understand there's things we don't see as players, but the stuff we do see is egregious and so apparent. And nothing happens, it feels like. Yeah. Well, let's get their bag. Why is this taking me across the entire galaxy? Come on. All right. I don't know. And the worst, this is the worst part. You want to hear the worst part? Is that there are real players that want bots in the game. They're happy that there are bots in the game. What is going on? Like, there are literally people that are so happy that there's bots in the game, because then the resources they buy off the Grand Exchange are cheaper. Like, fucking A, man. Our game is just, like, how can you possibly hold that view? Like, I'm sorry, can you not, like, go a step further and understand that because prices are cheaper, it's also, you're not making as much money when you're doing those, like, resource gathering, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. All right, here we go, boys. Woo! Oh, okay, that was useful. That's well, I already did dig site. This would have been useful, but I already did dig site quest. It's still useful though. We'll take it. I like it. 10 nature runes too. Nice. Okay, let's go fish. Go fish. Anyway, it's not even worth talking about because I just get mad and nothing's gonna happen. So, yeah. This here. By the way, look at that cash tag. That is sexy. The shake kind of sucks. Well, it's not a shake. It's a smoothie. But I got a pina colada smoothie. And it was expensive. And I was already in the store. And I saw the prices. And I'm like, I really don't want to get this now because this thing was $9.50. $9.50. What is happening? What is going on? And it almost tastes watered down. like, not watered down, but it just doesn't have a bold flavor to it. Anyway. Okay, let's get the log. Get the knives. And put the knives in the right spot. Let's roll. I gotta pee already. Yeah, if there were, yeah, if bots were, yeah, no, that's true. That's a good point. If there were bots in real life that were making my stuff. See, bots in real life are fine. Bots in real life do all the manual labor and the shitty jobs nobody wants to do. That's perfect. That's perfect. The problem is we are. God damn it, that's actually a good point. Fucking. Now there has to be a discussion to be had about them. What are we talking about? What up, Faco? Yeah, no bots are making it. What up, Mr. Blue Jean? Give us $10 for your fruity ice drink, RuneScape boy. RuneScape boy, I'm a man. I'm turning. Did you know yesterday was my 29.5 birthday? My 29th and a half. What am I trying to say? I turned exactly 29.5 yesterday. It's not a coffee, it's a pina colada shake or smoothie. Okay, I'm gonna go pee and then we'll actually get this going. Gotta eat this protein bar too. Okay. Gotta get your protein in. I never thought I would enjoy starting a new account, but it's so nice. Thank you for the inspiration. What? You're welcome, my friend. I didn't think so either, honestly, until Big Dogs. Wait, 4 hours left, like to 99 or what? to 90. Holy. This Giga Chat. Wait, this is your... I didn't know it was your first iron. That's cool. Turn this down a little bit. What up, Large Chompy? I unlocked protection prayers recently on my iron, and now I'm ready to kill some scurriers. Holy. Holy. Beasting. I'm going for 91 fishing. We are 63% the way from 1 to 91. The inventory's filling up too fast. Focus mode. Go. Do you recommend staying at temp until full spirit, then switching to barbfish? Yeah, like if you like Temperos early game and you don't mind massing it, yeah, hell yeah, do that. I just don't enjoy massing Temperos. It's like anti-fun for me. The only Temperos I can actually like stand is solo temp with the firefighting method. And I just didn't want to do that really until I had lunars and preferably a dragon harpoon. Preferably an infernal harpoon. But, yeah. I'm not too desperate to get any of the stuff from Temperos either, honestly. The only thing that's kind of nice is the fishing barrel. And even that isn't really essential. And I can get it later once I have all the other stuff, you know. I feel like temp XP rates are a little low. Like, why don't we get an XP drop at the end like Guardians of the Rift and Wintertod? Honestly, Temperos is extremely well balanced, in my personal opinion. I understand everybody that, like, when you enjoy a method, I totally understand the sentiment that, oh, this should be the best fucking XP in the game. Like, this should be just so incentivized. I really, in my opinion, Temperos is the most balanced minigame because it's got decent rewards that are useful but not necessary. And the XP rates are so fair compared to, like, they balance it so well with all the other competing methods. And it's chill. So for those that want to do Temperos, they get to chill out. They get really reasonable XP rates and rewards. So even though I understand, like, it sucks not getting an XP drop at the end, I still think it's very, very, very fair. And it's one of the best. It's better than the other mini games that have come out in terms of balancing. Especially in terms of like Giant's Foundry. Giant's Foundry is that is out of control busted for Iron Man. It just completely dominated the meta. That's so annoying. That's when balancing becomes a huge issue, when you're now forced to do that. Giant's Foundry, you're forced to do. You are absolutely forced to do that on an Iron Man because it's so good. That's stupid. Dominated. What? What did I say? No, I didn't get nerfed. I didn't mean to say past tense. Or maybe I said that as in like when it dropped, it now, I mean, it then dominated the meta, like it, whatever I meant. I can't remember what I said. Damn, now this really tastes like water. Just a really sweet protein bar, and now this actually just has no flavor. So bad. I'm literally just drinking like thick water at this point. Just $10 for it. I went to a new smoothie place. I honestly didn't really do any research on it, but I was like, oh, that, you know, that'd be kind of nice to get like a little like fruit smoothie, like all natural. It is all natural. They don't add any sugar to this. It's all just fruit, and some other, you know, supplements and stuff. But I just tried it out. I'll never go back. It's absolutely not worth the money at all. The lady was really sweet though. She was awesome at the counter. That was the one upside to it. But I pulled in and there was nobody there. The whole parking lot was empty. And I'm like, is this place even open? Yeah, it was open. Just nobody goes there, clearly, because the fucking prices are outrageous. Like, how can you like, come on. Can't you understand that your place is like going out of business because your prices are extremely high? Like, I understand you're trying to like make more money by raising the prices, but like, dude, like, I will never go back there now. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like, you cannot be charging $10 for this. Sorry, or $9.50. Did you get her number? No, she seemed married. She had that like really put together vibe, you know what I mean? Where it's like, you can tell she's probably in a very healthy relationship. I don't know, like, does that make any fucking sense? You can just tell when somebody is just very fulfilled. Who knows? I mean, I guess you could be fulfilled single, but like, she just, I didn't check like a ring on her finger or anything. But just like, usually when people seem very put together, I'm like, yeah, you're taken. Like, you're clearly like very satisfied and you're happy with your life, and I'm not gonna try to ruin it by asking your number. Yeah, married with 2 kids. No, married with no kids kind of vibe. Like, she's actually like, actually smile. She's not fake smiling. She's like actually happy, you know. Or kids make you happy, right? No. Do they? Yeah. Thank you, Boone. Welcome in. I need to brush my teeth. That protein bar, it's all sticky. It's like a film over my teeth almost. Yeah, let me go brush. Keep fishing! What are you doing? Oh my gosh. Okay, there was a lot. What is going on? Like, I start brushing my teeth and then there's like 17,000 messages on YouTube. Just, this guy's like moan for the ones who just joined in and is just listening. Like, why do you want me to moan? What the fuck? It's gonna cost you. Okay, let me read some of this. Hi, what's the XP rates at Giant's Foundry? I've recently just started the game again and I'm doing the Iron Man mode. Also, what rewards do you gain from Foundry minigame? Rewards are cannonball mold, so you can make 8 cannonballs. And the outfit is really nice. The outfit helps with Giant's Foundry, and it also allows you to do a 4-tick anvil instead of 5-tick. But to be fair, anvil smithing on an Iron Man is it's a waste, which is so sad. That's how bad Giant's Foundry is. It's totally made basic anvil smithing a waste. Like, you're actually losing time. It's not even a competitive method in any sense. Like, you're way better off using all of your bars at Giants Foundry. That is the main problem with Giants Foundry. It's too overpowered. Yeah, I didn't get her number. Sebe is my Nickelodeon. Good. You're never going to guess what happened. What happened to you, Dakota? What happened? Moan for the... Okay, I'm not reading that again. Moan for all the... How many times are you going to ask me to moan? Oh, wait, this is a different guy. How are there two individuals that are asking me to moan? Why did it sound like the toothbrush tasted good? It did taste good, to be fair. I'm going for the Guardians of the Rift pet, Transmog, and I just pulled a second pet, 1,100 searches. Isn't that the worst feeling ever? Getting a duplicate pet? It's so bad. All right, let's read the Twitch chat now. You guys... What up, Chompy? Oh, wait, I already said what up, Chompy. I'm going for 91. What up, Zaddy? I can imagine having kids would be like having dogs, but more intense. Or less intense. What up, Velote? I've never done Giants Foundry yet. I got like 3k myth bars I should use sometime. Yeah, just get some myth bars and some steel bars. Like literally 3,000 mithril bars and 3,000 steel bars using a 14x14 mold. That will literally get you so much XP. Like a fucking ridiculous amount. If you were to use those bars at an anvil, you would probably get like, I kid you not, 10% of the XP you'd get at Giants Foundry. Like, genuinely, you would probably get 10% of the fucking XP if you just were to use this on an anvil compared to Giants Foundry. We all know the YouTube chat is much more civil than the savages on Twitch. Is that true, Twitch? Is that true, Twitch? Type 1. Type 1 if you guys are the savages and YouTube are the more eloquent, or, you know. I'm spooning on everything that I don't want. 1600 KC dry on a Racksite Fang. But 2 Guardians of the Rift pet. We back. Good day, say. What up, Smoker Life? Much more handsome as well. Thank you. Oh, wait. You're saying the YouTube chat is. Damn it. Guys, they're saying Twitch chat are ugly. I guess, you know. I don't know. Maybe if Twitch drops a prime, I'll deny that accusation. What up, Sander? YouTube chat, yes, but of course you are handsome. Would you recommend high alching rune addy items or just use them at Giants Foundry? I don't know. You can use them at Giants Foundry, but most of the time I just alch. Because there's money is needed for other things too, but... Now this thing tastes even worse because I brushed my teeth. Why is this day going horrible for me? It's going so wrong in every possible way. Alch and Shopscape items for Foundry, sadly, yeah. I mean, you can save your alchs for Giants Foundry. It probably is good. I've just never done that. It just seems like a lot of effort, and I'd rather just alch it. I don't know. All right, let's continue this. There we go. We have to sweat today. I want to get to... Well, we will get to 87 fishing. And then I want to get to... I want to get closer to 88. I can't believe we're actually pushing for 4 mil fishing XP already. This is day... This is day 9 of fishing right now, by the way. I was expecting this grind to take about 20 days. Because I wasn't gonna like absolutely sweat it, you know. But we're 63% the way in on day 9. That's and the beginning of day 9 too. Nice. I couldn't hear my game, now I can. There we go. Surprised YouTube chat is old enough to chat. YouTube chat's actually very old. Guys, everyone say how old you are. If you're over 30, you're fucking old. Sorry. I'm 29, so I'm really young. If you're under 18, you have to leave my stream. You can't be here. Mr. Blue Jean, are you going to double down on that? Are you going to double down on that, or are you going to admit your actual age? Because I can't have you on the stream if you're actually that age. This is an 18-plus stream. Can't have children in here. He wants to be banned. You're 18.1. What the fuck? So I should have banned you years ago when you were in my chat, but I guess you're fine now. Why is everyone so old? Like, are we ever gonna get any younger, guys? Type 1. This man is 126.1 years old. At least he didn't say 138. I would have banned him for an RS3 reference. Would doing skilling like this not be easier on resizable? Correct. Resizable makes me... Listen, guys. Resizable is like... what's it like? I don't know what it's like. I was trying to think of something clever, I just couldn't. Listen, I like fixed because it makes me feel like I'm playing old school RuneScape. As soon as you start resizing and moving all the menus around and everything, it's like you're just playing Fortnite. Okay, it's not that bad. But I like the classic look of RuneScape. I really like it. It especially looks good. Streaming, everything is really standardized. Nothing's too small. Like, again, you can resize your client so it looks fine. But I will pop into a stream where somebody's playing on a fucking 4K monitor and they have it on resizable and they haven't like scaled their client. And so the inventory is actually impossible to see. So you're like staring at their inventory, and then they also got inventory markers going on, which, you know, nowadays that's totally fine. You can have inventory tags if you like. That's totally cool. Cool with me. But the problem is I'm seeing a bunch of bright pink in this tiny little fucking inventory in the bottom of your screen. And I'm like, yeah, this is actually giving me a headache to like see what the fuck is going on. So I personally like this look. Plus, one of the nice things is that if you always play fixed, everything is always in its everything is always how do I say this? Like, the muscle memory you get from something is always going to be the same. You know what I mean? Like, the menus aren't moving around. So even though I definitely hear of people that will keep their resizable the exact same all the time, a lot of the time people will kind of, you know, stretch their client a little bit and navigate it a little bit more. And then things end up not being where they're supposed to be. So for example, if you stretch your client out a little bit, your prayer orb up there, your quick prayer might be a little bit further than normal or something. And that's going to cause some issues in the future. You know, I like having all my muscle memory mapped out, perfectly scaled. Like, it has like a good ratio to it. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Does that make any possible sense? I don't know. But anyway, I like it when everything's in its correct position. The Fortnite client size, can't see anything. It's so bad. I actually feel bad for people that play that way because they actually get used to it. And then trying to get into PVM or any sort of like high intensity activity is like the most painful thing to ever do, because it's just like, you can't have pinpoint precision when your little inventory's way in the corner. Have you guys ever seen those people play on ultra wide monitors? And they're actually, I do have an ultra wide monitor. I could actually do this. I could make my client go ultra wide if I wanted to. That would be horrible looking. Oops. Fixed is the GOAT, but I use stretched fixed. I don't use normal fixed. Normal fixed is way too tiny. I don't enjoy that. My eyes used to be able to handle that, not anymore. My eyes are getting shittier. What up, Steprad? 16 hours of 3-tick barb on ultra wide. Let's go. Let's go. That would be horrible. Absolutely horrible. And make all the fish have a inventory tag on it. So it's everything's bright pink. Just to like really like hurt your eyes. Song just was not doing it for me. How's that YouTube music over there? Or not YouTube. How's that RuneScape music doing over there, YouTube? YouTube gets to listen to classic OSRS tunes, while the Twitch chat gets to listen to chill, progressive. How does that feel? Love it. Relaxing. Slapping. Oh, hell yeah. Did you know that's a, well, for those that actually watch my YouTube stream a lot, that is a custom RuneScape music playlist that I made. It's only the bangers. No annoying pick and shovel, no annoying country jig, no annoying Karen the Magnificent, all that garbage. Everything's chill. Love the OSRS music, and I can always predict what song will play next. I've been on the YouTube show. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Isn't that cool? Do you like that? Or does it sometimes like stress you out knowing that you're going to listen to a song that you don't really like as much? Yeah, you guys actually listen to the exact same playlist with the exact same track order every single time. So if you've been in the YouTube stream a lot, it's always the same. That actually could be kind of nice. It is an 8.5-hour list, so I guess that is kind of nice. Honestly, yeah, okay, let me actually ask. Is there anybody else that can kind of predict what the next song is going to be? Do you like that? Is there anybody that hates that? Because I'll be honest. There's been a part of me that's been wanting to, like, create playlists that actually have an order to it. I always play my playlist on shuffle. And there's actually a part of me that kind of wants to try out making playlists that have dedicated orders that like make sense in my head. It's called a mix. Yeah, it is called a mix, but I don't really call it a mix because it's not mixing into the next song, you know what I mean? I feel like when I think of the word mix, it's like a DJ mixed the song into the next song, you know what I mean? Like professionally. Like, it's not just, yeah, okay, here's the next song. I would call it a set list. Like a set list, I guess, is probably the better term for it. Isn't that what they call it when you go to a concert and you see the set list that they're about to play? Like, that would make more sense to me. You should do that. Should I do that? I like repetition and routine. Yeah, a lot of us do. I agree. I agree. Okay, I will... you know what? I'll do that, actually. It's just going to take some effort. The only silver lining to this little smoothie I got is that it's actually healthy. Well, it's as healthy as you can make it. It's got some It's got... It's all just fruit. And it's got coconut milk in it. So it's a little bit lower calorie. Obviously it has a lot of sugar in it, but it's not added sugar. It's just the sugar from the fruit. So I'm trying to make myself feel better about my purchase. It's not working. It's not working. Nice. Clear inventory. Clear. Damn, almost 62 strength. I haven't fought a single enemy. Well, I take that back. I fought a few enemies. But I've basically gone from 1 to 62 strength, almost. Just from, like, a couple quests and fishing. We'll take that, you know? This is no ammonite crabs. I have not... On this account, I'm kind of refusing to do the typical, like, milk every single possible moment of time to get XP. So when I log out, I log out. I don't just go... I don't load up to ammonite crabs. On Big Bay, I used to load up on ammonite crabs. Every time I'd log out, I'd be like, you know what? I really should be gaining some XP, you know, for the team. Gain some more XP. But on this account, it's not about that. This account's all about the journey, not the destination. So I will say, though, there actually is kind of a reason to do ammonite crabs. And that is for the fossils. One of the really nice things about having done so many ammonite crabs on Big Bay was I got, like, almost all the fossils I needed to fill the entire museum, and I ended up getting like over 100k XP in lamps, which was genuinely very beneficial, especially when I use it all on Herblore. Actually, I didn't use it all on Herblore. I used like half of it on Herblore, and then I went like the other half on RC. Dude, somehow Big Bay had like what did they have? Like 62 or 63 rune crafting, and I had never rune crafted yet. It was all through like lamps and Tears of Gothics and stuff. Tears is big. Tears is really big. Have to talk yourself into doing crabs. No, I'm not going to. There's also a part of me that likes, and I was saying this on, I think, episode 1. I like an account that has higher levels and skills rather than combat stats. Just makes the account feel a little bit more like girthy. When your normal skills are lacking, and you're only like base 40 skills, and your combats are like 80s and 90s, it makes you look like it makes you look like a Chad in a bad way. Or in a good way. I don't know. What do you guys think? Is that a bad way? No, it's not newbie. It just makes you look kind of like a Chad Thundercock, where it's like you can't skill. In fact, you just like physically can't, because you're just not autistic in any sense of the word. So all you do is like you log in, you go to fucking Nightmare Zone and kill shit. Like that's all you can do. It's all you can muster. And then you pop on Reddit and you're like, we need to buff the skills XP so I can get higher skills. And you know what I mean? It's like that's like the typical Chad Thundercock. He doesn't understand the journey. He only understands killing shit in the game and getting to the destination. And the destination will not actually satisfy him. He's too unaware to like understand that the destination won't give him fulfillment. That's a Chad Thundercock. A dweeb. What? It makes you look like a main account, actually. That's what it makes you look like a main. You know what it actually makes you look like? Makes you look like my college roommate. That dude, like, don't get me wrong. None of us really want to have to grind. None of us really want to have to do the hard stuff in this game, the questing and the diaries and all this shit that nobody really wants to do. We just want to do the stuff we enjoy. But we all end up, if you're watching my stream, there's a very high likelihood you're a RuneScaper at heart. And you will suck up, you'll swallow your pride, and you'll do the boring stuff to progress your account because you understand its value. My roommate in college, that dude would not quest. He just refused. He had like 5 quest points. And so all he ended up doing, he always had, like, he always wanted to play RuneScape. He's like, dude, I'm feeling that addiction coming back, bro. I'm feeling that addiction coming back. And you know what he would do? He would log in and kill fucking flesh crawlers. Because he had never progressed any of his accounts ever to get anywhere significant. So, like, he didn't even know anything about the game. No, he didn't have fun. He claimed he had fun. He didn't, though, because he'd always burn out a couple days in. Because all he would fucking do was kill flesh crawlers on members. He would ask me for a bond, and I'd give it to him because I just had money. I was like, fine, I'll give you a bond again. So I'd give him a bond. This is a little bit of a... I will be incriminating myself by saying this, but he would buy me McDonald's when I gave him a bond. So it was real world trade. But, you know, nobody knew. You guys know now, but yeah, he would buy me like a Big Mac, and I'd give him a bond for membership. You can report that to Jagex. But so it wasn't totally out of the goodness of my heart. I'd be like, you buy me McDonald's. And anyway, why did I say that? I didn't need to say that. I incriminated myself. Anyway, yeah, he would be a fucking member, and he would... I'm pretty sure he bought gold too, because he had a whip somehow. I don't know how the fuck he had a whip. So I'm pretty sure he bought gold. Anyway, so he'd have his whip. He'd have his fucking whatever he's doing. And he's whipping flesh crawlers. And his total level was like 500. Like, he just like would not do... I'm like, dude, you should like really like just level up your skills and do some questing. He's like, nah, dude, like... I just don't want to do that. It's just... I just don't enjoy RuneScape that way. I'm like, dude, like... It doesn't, you don't need to enjoy that part. You have to just understand that that is going to progress your account, and then you can enjoy the fun stuff. He's like, yeah, but I enjoy flesh crawlers. I'm like, no, you don't, dude. You always play it for like 2 days and you burn out. Trust me, he has that like internal instinct that we all have. Nobody wants to do the hard stuff. Nobody wants to have to go and do all the quests, but at least we understand how valuable it is. My college roommate just could not understand that. So he just killed a lot of flesh crawlers. And you know what he would do? He'd be like, bro, I got 5 Renars. I got 5 fucking Renar weeds, this inventory. I'm gonna go sell those on the Grand Exchange. I'm like, what the fuck are you saying? Like, I can't be friends with you anymore. You're too newbie for my liking. No, I'm kidding. No, I could still be friends with him, but it was a little bit aggravating hearing him, like, just be so newbie. Like, that was the jackpot. If he got 5 Renars in an inventory of flesh crawlers, oh, he was giddy. He was hella giddy. He'd have a big smile on his face while he walked to the Grand Exchange from Barbarian Village. He would manually walk out of the fucking Stronghold of Security because he didn't want to waste law runes on teleporting. That was like too expensive. I'm getting actually triggered remembering all this. Jesus Christ. Like, the whole mentality of, like, not using any supplies. So, you just do everything extremely inefficiently. Oh, and my friend never... I had to teach my friend about a combat bracelet. He would wear, like, purple gloves. He would wear purple gloves. Oh, God. Please help me. Please help me. He didn't understand, like, don't get me wrong. We were all noobs at one point, you know? But he was a noob for way longer than he needed to be. The dude did not understand, like, the combat interface. So, like, when you open or your equipment interface, he didn't understand any of those numbers. And let's be honest, most of us don't understand those numbers when you first start playing. But he just, like, could not understand the value of having a combat bracelet. He, like, I was like, dude, you should get a combat bracelet. He's like, nah, dude, it doesn't look that good. I'm like, you are actually Chad Thundercock. Holy shit. Like, it's all about aesthetics for you. You like the purple gloves, the dragon chain body, and the whip. Yeah, the thing that upsets me a lot is, and this is not that uncommon. When people will, like, use mithril darts in their blowpipe to save money. Especially now when mithril darts are actually just so bad. I'm like, dude, you are not saving yourself any money. You're actually losing money. Because when you're using shitty darts, your blowpipe is doing like half the DPS. You're still spending all the money on the scales. Like, if you're a main account, you should only ever use dragon darts with a blowpipe. You are actually just... You're trolling. You're trolling if you're... Especially nowadays. Aren't dragon darts only like 800 each or something? I actually have no idea. They used to be like 3,500 each or whatever. I'm certain they're not that expensive anymore. But if you're a main account... Oh, the other thing I see is main accounts using like amethyst arrows over dragon. I'm like, bro, if you're a main account, just send it. Use dragon darts, use dragon arrows everywhere. Who cares about the money? Like, you are so blessed. You have a grand exchange. Like, blow all your money on extra DPS. Fuck it. Send it. You're gonna love your life a lot more. Even if you think you're, like, losing money, you're not. What up, DDQ? Yeah. I'm feeling attacked. I'm sorry, if you're a main account and you're not using all dragon ammo, you need to, like, you need to reevaluate what you're doing. It's not about being cheap. It's about everything becoming faster. Everything becomes faster the higher DPS you do. One of the things I like to imagine, and trust me, we were all here, so this is not me saying I'm better. You know, this is me having put in 25,000 fucking hours into this game. Probably more than that, actually. And listen, when I learned how to do Saradomin, when I decided to finally go solo Sarah, I was so dumb. Sorry, not dumb, but just uneducated. That, like, when I saw people doing solo Zilliana, I would run with my crossbow and I would make sure arbitrarily to hit the corners of the room before I attacked again. And it was just like OCD or something. I don't even know, but I would lose so many ticks. I would lose so many ticks just trying to touch the corners of the walls for no reason. And then I finally something clicked in me, and it was like, oh, every tick I lose is a 20% DPS loss. So every time my 5-tick rune crossbow becomes 6-tick, That is just significant DPS loss. It's like going from fucking runite bolts to like mithril bolts, basically, like every time. And as soon as you start registering that in your brain, that like, oh, every single tick I lose is significant DPS loss. Like it's actually just so bad. Like it's so much DPS loss. That's when everything else starts kind of clicking. You're like, oh, okay, so losing ticks is very significant. Every little DPS I can squeeze in is significant, believe it or not. And even beyond that, like, one of the things that really taught me this was crazy. So listen to this. Who watched my really old corp guide? The one where I like mapped out the math on like literally saving over 100 hours. By using, so people would be like, why are you using games necklaces and going to Narda instead of just going to your POH? Like you're spending money on games necklaces, brother. Like why are you doing that? Just go to your POH. Anyway, I eventually was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna calc this for people that are like questioning why I'm using a games necklace. And over the course of 7,000 corp kills, which is the rate to get to Greenlog Corp, it's like 7,090 kills or something. You literally save 115 hours going to Narda over your POH. And that is not wasting time in your POH. That's having a perfectly efficient POH load and go into your jewelry box that's as close as it can possibly be. So this is not like some straw man argument. It's literally like the amount of time you save by just simply saving a few ticks every single teleport. And again, this isn't quite the case anymore because now you don't have to do like 200 BGS damage or whatnot. That used to be the case, but anyway, when you start recognizing how much time you save just by saving a few ticks on something that happens a lot, then the game, I don't know, you start like being able to be more cognizant of like how much time you're wasting with certain things. So using addy darts, for example, is a big time waste. Using mithril darts is a huge time waste. Just always use the best shit you can. Doesn't matter about the money. Doesn't matter, okay? You'll make up the money. Type 1 if you enjoyed that TED Talk. Nobody? Oh, we got one person. This guy half enjoyed it. Now again, you don't have to do that. This game is meant to be enjoyed. So if you truly, you know it's efficient, you deep down in your heart of hearts, you understand exactly what I'm saying, but you still refuse to do it because you just don't want to, that is respect. I will pay respect to that, you know? Because you don't have to play efficient to enjoy the game. But when people argue that, no, I'm using adamant bolts because it's efficient, or addy darts because this is efficient for my money and efficient for the, it's like, no, it's not. It's not. But I respect anybody that just plays the game to play it. Yeah, it is opportunity cost. That's all it is, honestly. Wait, dragon darts are 2.6k each right now. How did they get so expensive? Weren't they literally like 1,000 like a few months ago? I never look at the GE charts. I only play Iron Man. Even if they are that expensive, even if dragon darts were like 10k each, I'd 100% still use them all the time, everywhere. And the reason that doesn't matter. Okay, so this is now going against my philosophy because technically it would be worth to just use the second best at that point. But you also have to remember, there's something called fun factor. Do you want to be that noob that's doing less DPS than everyone else? Or do you want to be the guy that doesn't give a fuck and he just uses everything that maximizes DPS? I respect the people that just send it, you know? I respect that. How we doing, Waddley? How are we doing? Nice to see you. Worse DPS or worse XP is often better than doing nothing if you're afraid of being inefficient. How's the new iron? It's actually going really well. I'm enjoying myself. We are pushing toward 91 fishing, which is the goal. We're at 86 right now. And then after this, we gotta do some more fun things. That's crazy though. Dragon darts being 2.6k each. Holy crap. What kind of fun things? I'm gonna train my ranged. Listen, you guys are gonna think I'm insane for this. I'm gonna train my ranged on this account through Lizardman Shaman with a bone crossbow. And I'm gonna make so much money from that. Well, unless I spoon the Dragon Warhammer. But I'm gonna do all my range train. It's gonna be very slow because the bone crossbow sucks. But I'm gonna, you know, all the alks I get is gonna be really huge on a new account. And it just sounds fun. I don't know. I was thinking of training my range through Scurious. But I'll be honest, Scurious at a very low level it's fun, don't get me wrong. But it is actually kind of draining long term. Because you don't just have unlimited prayer pots to use, so a lot of the time you're having to like one tick flick and things like that. I have a crippling addiction to cosmetics, so I'm farming out points on the iron on leagues. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. I'm glad I don't quite have that addiction. I think it was like a choice for me. I think I definitely could have fallen into that category of like really caring about getting all the cosmetics. Because some actually I'm very jealous of. Like I wish I could have it, but I just don't really enjoy playing leagues long term. And so I've just like mentally decided that I don't want the cosmetics, even though I do. I just like, I have to do that to myself. I have to tell myself I don't want them. I don't want the cosmetics, guys, okay? Are you going for Dragon Cup then? Or are you just like going for a certain amount of points to get the cosmetics you want? Going for back-to-back Dragon Cups, holy. People would burn out a lot. Always trying to play the most efficient way, yeah. No, that's the other thing. If you're doing something you really don't enjoy, like really don't enjoy, then you should not do that. I quit at 27k points. I got bored. What? That's actually still a lot of points. Solid amount. No, I'm just fishing to 91. 91 is the goal for now. And then we move on. I will still do some passive fishing, but it'll be like Karam ones, maybe even minnows to get some sharks. But mainly Karambwans, and I think I'll only really be fishing Karambwans once I get a fairy ring in my POH. Which, by the way, I have to start like working on. I do want to get 99 con as Preferably one of my first 99s, if not the first 99 I get. Because I think that'd be really cool. But that's going to take a lot of work and a lot of money and a lot of time. But it's something that I really want to like be able to utilize. Having a 99 con cape at a somewhat earlier point in an iron account is huge. Actually huge. Almost 2100 on the iron, but there's a lot of content that gets still learned on leagues. That is true. That's one of the really nice things about leagues. Is it's like not intimidating to jump into some content you've never tried before. And then even though it's not really the same thing as the main game, it at least gives you that confidence to understand the boss's mechanics for when you actually do it in the main game. Did you ramble on the Castle Wars changes? Think people would start playing again. Wait, there's Castle Wars changes? I didn't actually see that. Yeah, 91 is just a good base because it does get my diary locked and loaded. Diary requirement. Poll 83. You know what? I really have to jump back on the rambles. I think when 2025 rolls around, I mean, I could just do it right now, but the new year sounds like a good time to reassess what I'm doing on my YouTube. My YouTube's just kind of been like kind of struggling lately. I've been bad prioritizing Sebe casts lately. I've been really slacking on the rambles. And people have called me out on it, and I'm like, crap, you guys are right. Damn it. Gotta get back on those ramble grinds. I kind of want to, there's actually a part of me that kind of wants to, like, make a new series. It would still be rambles, but it would just be called something else. Because I'll be honest, I feel like the rambles, like, I have a ramble playlist, and it's really mixed. It's like, some of them are me talking about what I'm doing on my account, and some are talking about news posts. And I feel like my OCD doesn't like that. You ever swiped your mouse too hard and knocked your water down? Yeah, exclamation spill. Exclamation spill, Waddley. It'll depress you. That was a really depressing day. I bought a $6 little coffee, and I drank literally 2 sips of it before the whole thing came crashing down. It was actually very upsetting for me. And I had to spend like 6 or 7 minutes just wiping it up with paper towels. It was disgusting. You can't even see how bad the spill really was. That was like 24 straight ounces of coffee just all over the ground. And if you look really closely, if you like slow down the clip, it was me hitting the straw. So I went to grab the cup and I hit the straw. Oh, it was horrible. It was a horrible day. Totally ruined my day. But now I'm extra careful, right? Right, guys? That was actually the first time I ever spilled anything in like almost 6 years. Or almost 7 years. I've almost been streaming for... Wait, no. I've almost been streaming for 6 years. Guys, January 8th. January 8th is my 6 years of streaming anniversary. That's crazy. You were doing this full time? I mean, past couple months it's been a little slacking on the full time. But yeah, I do. This is my my job, streaming and YouTube and podcasts. Yeah, you just see me pick up the cup and there's like a little bit of foam left. Sag. "24-hour confirmed." Confirmed. You were streaming 10 years ago? What the fuck? Damn. What were you playing? RuneScape? That's like... Well, not quite Bodhi. 10 years ago. That's 2014. That's wild. It's a long time ago. Yeah, I mean, streaming is really just... It's... I don't know. You don't know every month, like, what's happening. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of it is just kind of like, okay, however much you make this month is whatever you make this month. And some months are higher, some months are lower. And it's kind of just the name of the game. But I don't really mind, honestly. I feel like some people really like that sense of security. I don't think I've ever really cared that much. Or it's not like I don't care. It's just like I don't stress as much as I feel like most individuals would stress about that kind of thing. So don't get me wrong, it's still stressful some months, but it's like I know for a fact, like some people that I know directly, like would just absolutely not enjoy this kind of like. It's the same thing with like sales or something, like when everything's commission based, and you know, because I have a friend that had his own bug, bed bug company, and he ran it all himself, and it was just like very stressful some months. Like some months were amazing, but some months weren't. But he liked the freedom of like doing all that stuff. But there's pros and cons to doing stuff that's like more commission based rather than just having a set amount of money every month. Is that your first documented spill? That's my first spill ever, actually. I've never spilled anything before. Like when I'm like at my desk. Oh, nice, Asmora. Yeah, I'm addicted to Pathmarker. I love it. It's kind of a lot. Like it's. I think initially, aesthetically speaking, it's kind of like a lot's going on the screen, but it's so useful. It's kind of addicting having now. That's cool. Yeah, so much of content creation as well is just like keep doing it. We had this discussion yesterday, I think. Like you think of somebody like Curtis or Mr. Mammal or just any like household name in the OSR's community. If they had just started streaming right now, they'd be in the same boat everyone else is that starts streaming. You know, there's nothing like particularly entertaining about those individuals. It's just they've been doing it for so long, they've become household names. So you start streaming and like you just go live and people are just like, oh, this is the streamer I follow, let's go watch him, you know what I mean? So so much of content creation is like starting early. That's a huge factor. It's not the only factor that matters, but starting early is a huge help, and then just continuing. Even when things are not going like, even when things like feel like there might, you know, you might be slowing in growth or whatever, the most optimal thing if you want to keep doing content creation is you just have to keep doing it. That's all that really matters, especially with streaming. YouTube's a little bit different because YouTube, it's like really about quality. You could have the most entertaining, quality-filled stream, and that is not going to like with YouTube, if you make an incredibly creative video, people will share that shit and they'll watch it. Streaming, nobody shares streams. Like, or maybe they do. Have you guys ever shared a stream? Like that never happens. So with streaming, it's all about consistency. Nobody's gonna share your stream with your friends. Nobody's gonna fucking like call their family member, like, dude, check this out. Like, nobody cares. So streaming's a different game entirely than like YouTube. YouTube, I'll be honest, YouTube, you have to be unique, you have to be creative, you have to really care about quality. If you wanna like really grow. Streaming though, it's just like, just do it. Be somewhat entertaining. Or don't. And just stream. That's literally all it is. Yeah, you've definitely shared my stream, right? Uncanny. You've shared my stream before with your friends and family and relatives. What the fuck am I reading? What the? Why did you link that? What was the point of posting them though? Like, I understand, but like, what? Oh, that was. Oh, I see. That's how far back. So why did you stop streaming? Was it just like? I mean, I know back then streaming was a lot harder to make it anything like income because you only had a sub button if you were partnered, and even. Actually, I'm trying to think of when the sub button even became a thing. But back then, if you wanted to become a partner, you had to have like 500 viewers. Like concurrent viewers. It's crazy. Nowadays, it's just 75. Yeah, no, it would. I wouldn't have been able to stream had it not been for my brother. My brother moved out after... Or he moved out to Baltimore after college. And I wanted to stream, but I definitely didn't want to stream at my parents' place. And that's where I was living while I was working before going back out to school out of state. And then I just decided to not go back to school. And I just moved out with my brother in Baltimore to start streaming. But like, I had some money saved up from work. But, you know, if it wasn't for him, like, because my brother would like spot me rent the first year and a half of streaming because I just wasn't making enough. And if I was in any other position, I would have just had to stop streaming and go find a job or go back to school or whatever. So I was in a nice position, luckily. I see. Yeah. If you have like genuine, like if you have a busy, I did not have a busy life, but like if you do have a busy life and you got a lot of shit going on and relationship and job and all the stuff, yeah, streaming has got to be like one of the hardest things to pursue long term. Cut the fish at the bottom. What's the misconception? I mean, one of the things I do here, I've had some people on the Sebe cast that started streaming way back, you know? And, like, for example, you hear of, like, actually, this is really funny. There's a really, really, really old Jebrim video that I watched, I don't know, 6 years ago or something, 7 years ago. And I remember this video because he said he was just making some stupid videos on, you know, old school RuneScape because he was rank 1 at the time. And he just decided to go live, and he was talking about, like, him streaming on Twitch. And that dude was polling, like, 300, 400 viewers off the rip. Like, literally off the rip. Just here you go. Like, you start streaming, here's 300, 400 viewers. Man, you know, no face cam, just doing some basic ass skilling, just like AFKing. It's like that was different era back then. Yeah, because nobody was really streaming back then. It wasn't really a thing. Dude, do you guys remember when Hardcore Iron Man was first a thing? And you would see a Hardcore Iron Man at Theater of Blood, and that was the most insane thing you had ever seen in your life. A hardcore entering the Theater of Blood. Like, holy. Nowadays, like, you could be a hardcore and be at Theater of Blood with 2 viewers. Like, just nobody cares. Nobody cares anymore. Times change. Times do change. But, oh, even like big clue openings. Big clue openings used to be huge. Who remembers I'm a Drum's 500 master opening? To be fair, I'm a Drum did market the living fuck out of that. He would like post on Reddit and like everywhere, like on YouTube, and like his Reddit post would be like, look, I have 300 master caskets stacked up. I'm gonna open 500 of them on Twitch eventually. He did that like multiple times on Reddit until the day finally came and he scheduled it and everything, made tweets, made YouTube posts. Bro, I'm a Drum was averaging 20 viewers, and he did a 500 master casket opening stream, and he was up to 3,000 viewers. It was like the most insane. Before the stream even started, he had like 1,800 viewers just camping there ready to go, locked and loaded. It's crazy. And he got 2 bloodhounds. He wanted the bloodhound, he got 2 of them. I do remember Kiefer's actually, yeah. I do remember I am Kiefer's. I stopped following, like he stopped streaming for a while and then he came back and was doing like, I feel like he was doing like, I don't even know what it was, like political, kind of streams, or like kind of being more news oriented. I don't even know. But I just remember his cave horror streams. You just grind hard clues all day. Wasn't he rank 1 hards? One of my favorite streamers when they first came on the scene was Rigondow. Rig was actually a big inspiration of mine to start streaming. I don't know why exactly. I think it's because like I was in college and I would watch a rig stream and it just felt like, it just seems so cool that this guy just plays a lot of RuneScape and then just starts streaming one day and is building a successful stream. And like, it was just, I'd be in his stream and it was always chill vibes. He'd have his little like rage fits, you know? This is back like years and years ago when he would just like flame the living fuck out of people. And I don't know, there's just something so like, I can't say therapeutic, but just like I'd be in his stream and I'm like, damn, like it just felt like I was like escaping the world, like being in his stream. Like his stream just felt so unique. And I was like, you know what? Like this guy, like he is like unapologetically himself. And I just think that's really cool that he's building something without trying to fit any mold. He's just doing his thing. And I just thought that was really cool that he was able to. I mean, this is not a unique story necessarily, but I was in his stream a lot because I just really found it fascinating. Because when he first started streaming, he was going for like 100 mil rune crafting, and those like traditional skilling streams. This is before anybody had 200 mil all too, so it was a little bit of a different vibe, kind of like that element of competition. Rig was also top page, which helped his notoriety, but. Yeah, I remember thinking though, because like I didn't really know what I was doing in school, and watching a stream like that made me be like, oh, that'd be so cool to be a streamer. Like that just seems so awesome. So that was part of my inspiration, I would say. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, those really were back in the days. I feel like around that time, it was like Jace, Hey Jace, Zulu, and Rig all started streaming around the same exact time. And just 3 basically top page play. Actually, was Zulu top page at that point? I think he was actually. Can't remember. I think he was. But watching all these guys come out of the blue and just start creating new stream. Dude, Zulu's like first couple years of streaming was fire. I mean, that dude was like, everybody was watching him. He would pull 500, 600 viewers, face camless. Zulu's had a lot of like drama lately. I don't know all of it like firsthand, but I've just heard rumors. Like one of the things was, well, one of the really bizarre things was he did like a subathon, and he was like sleeping on stream, and his fucking he showed his, he didn't purposely show his dick, but his junk appeared on stream. Like it was just like very bizarre. It was disturbing to say the least. I don't really know if that yeah, TMI for real, but no, it was live streamed. I mean, it just fucking saved clips of it. It's really disturbing. Anyway, I think I don't even think he was banned from it. I think he was able to like clear the VOD or something. I genuinely was, I didn't watch Zulu around then. Somebody linked me the clip. I'm like, what the fuck? How is this guy not permanently banned? He's fully exposed himself on stream. Like, what the fuck? This is not the first time an OSRS RuneScaper showed his full junk on stream, by the way. There was another guy as well. I guess maybe I shouldn't name him, but... and then there was another controversy. Well, there was the Lake controversy. So, Lake, Kemp Q, and Zulu lived with each other. That is such a bizarre household, by the way. Can I just say that? Like, what the fuck? Kemp Q, Lake, and Zulu all living in the same place in Texas. Anyway, Zulu and Lake did not get along at all. and Zulu like threw Lake under the bus for something, and so there was like a falling out, and they moved out, and so there was some other shit that Zulu started like doing, I guess, and people just started kind of like leaving his community, and then he had like a mental health crisis, which, you know, I'm totally empathetic toward for real. So he stopped streaming for a while, and then there was one other controversy, which was he had like a HelloFresh sponsorship. Again, all of this is not firsthand, really. This is all like secondhand stuff I'm hearing, so I could be wrong on some of this. But he had like a HelloFresh sponsorship, and he was like, he went against the contract by telling people he would pay them if they did the sponsorship. So he was like basically like manipulating the sponsorship contract by like getting people to do it, and then he would like pay them off or something, or like do something kind of shady to like get more downloads or more signups or whatever. And then he got sued for that or something. Like he got permanently banned from Twitch for that. And like there was like some legal thing between him and HelloFresh. Because like he's permanently banned on Twitch. Like I don't think you can even find his channel anymore, unless he's been unbanned since, but just kind of sad, you know? Like, I feel like so much of what caused, like, Zulu's downfall was just, you know, mental health issues, ultimately. A lot of, like, unaddressed, you know, just insecurities and things like that, and just some other things, but I don't know. It's sad because like he actually had such a successful brand, like such a successful like stream going. He made really, really good video guides and everything, and then it's just like you just see like in real time his brand kind of crumbling. It's kind of sad. I never really got the full history of Sun on Old School. I heard some things. Sun on Old School, actually, like before I even knew he was ever a streamer, and before I ever streamed, we met each other in game, and he was kind of like describing his, you know, he was he was like a big streamer at some point, and he even had a comeback like a year or two ago or whatever that was. But I don't know all the controversy with him, to be fully honest. I know there was a lot of controversy. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean, Lake? What are you saying about Lake? I have never heard anything really negative about Lake. Lake's always been a good guy, and he's been a friend of mine. I guess it really depends on whose story you're hearing, you know what I mean? Like, I heard directly, like, Lake and I have talked privately about, like, the controversy that was happening with that living situation, and I definitely understood Lake's side a lot more. And the thing is, oh, he was in jail, but this talking about Sun on Old School. Yeah, no, I definitely understood. Like, you could just see, you know, Sun on Old School was dealing with some shit. He's definitely like, I don't know if he was like a complete alcoholic or whatnot. I mean, just he just looks rough, you know. Me and him were totally fine. I can get along with basically anybody, but you can kind of like sense when something's off about somebody, or like, you know, just something's off. again, I don't know any of the actual drama that happened, so if I'm sounding like I'm defending the indefensible, I just don't I don't know everything. So like if somebody's like, oh, how could you possibly defend this person for, you know, whatever, like I haven't read up on every possible controversy every creator's ever had, nor do I really give a fuck. In fact, I've platformed people that feel like somebody should be canceled permanently. I've had them on my I've had multiple people on my podcast where I've gotten DMs before and after I've actually put them on the podcast saying, hey, don't put this guy on your podcast. Look at what he did 4 years ago. Or look at what this guy did to this guy. Like, look at this. And I'm like, well, one thing is if somebody makes a mistake and they clearly apologize about it, they clearly understand what they did was wrong, and they've made a public apology and private amends to the person that was affected or whatnot. In my eyes, you're good, you know? If you don't keep continuing making the same mistake and you're clearly aware of what you did that was wrong, like that, you don't need to be canceled for that. You know what I mean? Like, people make mistakes. The difference is if people continue doing shitty things and make false apologies, like things that they're not actually apologizing for. They're just for like a PR move. Did you hear about my drama? Yeah, we're not bringing that up, Wiggy. You got some drama in your past. No, I'm kidding. I honestly don't know. I mean, even I've had drama. I've had drama. Some of you probably know about it. Yeah. Even I. But you've made amends, I'm assuming, Wiggy, because that's the important thing, is like understand if you've actually done something wrong and then not do it again. Got you on during my lift. Keep grinding, man. Yeah, what up, 7? 51 strength. GZ Gabriel. GZ. I heard the fireworks. I heard the fireworks underneath me. And I've mentioned this before too. Like, thank goodness I didn't stream when I was a kid. You know what I mean? I almost feel bad for people that are online too early, like publicly online, where they're like a creator and they're like a teenager still, even if like 18, 19, like it just, dude, your brain is not formed yet. You're gonna do some really fucking stupid things, like you just are, and then it's in the public light, like you're, holy shit, that would be horrible. I started streaming when I was 23, and I still didn't have it all together. I mean, I clearly still don't have it all together, but if I had streamed any earlier, I just feel like, I don't know, I would have done something regrettable, most likely. Yo! DDQ dropping the tier 1. Thank you, sir. Yeah, no, there was several controversial things about me, but I figured I'd not bring it up. I mean, I honestly don't mind bringing any of it up because none of it's that deep. It's all like really petty. Tell me about Cox. What? I don't know. What's that? What is that drama? What's the? I don't understand. Like, I saw that message. I just don't. What drama are you talking about? Oh. Well, that's not even controversial, honestly. Well, I guess that is kind of. That is drama, ultimately. The no monkey drama, yeah, that just happened lately, but no, the whole drama with that was like, I just got thrown under the bus. Like, I was like basically like no monkey used me as like the scapegoat for him to leave the team. Like he needed some excuse, and so he just. It wasn't even just no monkey. It was like no monkey and Hedron just throwing me under the bus for no fucking reason. It was just so bizarre. Like, we've already talked about this, and so I'm not gonna get into it deeply, obviously, but like, I'm not gonna lie, like, it kind of sucks because like I asked for no monkey and I to talk about it privately. We still haven't. Never reached back out. I don't think he really cares to either. And it's just like the whole thing is just so bizarre to me. I don't know. But it's like, whatever, you know. The sub auto renew? Yes. So be sure not to cancel. Oh, no, okay. I'm trolling. Haven't used Twitch for 7 years. There's probably, honestly, the people that are like grandfathered into, well, not grandfathered, but the household names, the household Twitch streamers, you know, the names you hear of, they probably got so many auto renewing subs that people that don't even like watch Twitch anymore. You know what I mean? Like, well, actually, I don't know if Bodhi, I think Bodhi, because he moved to Kick, actually got all of his subs, like, canceled. Like, I think all the auto renewals got canceled. But somebody like Curtis, for example, surely Curtis has like at least 100 people that are not even watching Twitch and are still sub to him, you know, because he's just been streaming for over a decade. Curtis T. What? What's that? Courtesy. Curtis auto-botted 10 years ago? Oh, no. Or he view-botted? Is there any actual evidence on that? Or is it just, like, accusations? I never fully, like... First of all, I don't care if anybody view bots. It's just, like... it just sounds really insecure. And some of the time, view bots are not even the streamer's fault. Somebody's, like, view botting for them against their will. I don't know. Here's the thing about some streamers. Some streamers... You just got a bunch of lurkers, you know? Like, it just happens. Some people are just in the stream lurking. Sometimes it's kind of clear if somebody's view botting because you'll look at their follower account and they have like 500 followers and they have 700 viewers. That's when it's pretty damn apparent. Like, okay, clearly. But like, you'll go into a Wook stream. Wooks will have... Well, maybe not Wooks. Wooks probably isn't the best example, but... Some really giga gamer that's doing some crazy feat where everybody pops in, but nobody's really talking. They're just watching. Yeah, view botting, I mean, you know, it does work, you know. People pop into a stream when there's more viewers. Like if my stream right now showed 900 people on it, I would get so much more traffic just because people are like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, how does he have 900 viewers? Like, what is he doing that's so special? And people will just pop in, and then like you just grow from that. Like, there probably are like many cases of streamers in general view botting because it actually works. That's the bizarre thing. Like the popularity like inspires popularity. Like when you what's the term? I'm butchering this. There's like some term where like you get more popular by being popular. Like it's so bizarre. Like just you having more viewers gives you more viewers. That's all it is. It's just like people think, oh, people like coming here, clearly. Like he's got viewers, so there's got to be some reason why I'm not here. Like, okay, I'm gonna come here now. There's some sort of effect. Barbara Streisand effect, is that it? No, but it's something to do with popularity. It's just like, like for example, as well, if you watch a YouTube video and the YouTube video has 5 million views, it's gotta be like this creator's gotta be very talented. Like this guy's gotta be absolute. Like there's gotta be a reason people are watching this. But the same exact fucking video could have 500 views, and it's like, oh, nobody wants to watch this garbage. It's probably just garbage, you know? Like literally. Oh, the Streisand effect is trying to get something taken down and then way more people watch it. Oh, yeah, not that effect. What is it? There's some sort of name for this. I can't remember, though. Is it popularity bias? Is that what it is? All I know is, like, the bigger you grow, the more you grow. It's just all it is. Like, it's just like a compounding effect. And it doesn't even matter if you're doing anything different. Live streaming especially is like the... Popularity begets popularity. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I mean, I had Scotizo on. She was cool and all. I mean... I think the West Ham stuff, like, just seemed really shitty. I honestly don't know what was happening. But, with that whole situation, all I know is, like, I'm friends with West Ham. West Ham's a good guy, and what happened, at least what I saw on Twitter, I was just like, that was really fucked up, what Scotizo did. Again, I don't know any of that history. But, yeah, I was just kind of, like, really, like... I was just turned off by like how she handled that whole situation, and then I was like, okay, well, I'm not going to support somebody that will just like do that and like throw it off as nothing, I guess. Again, this is all a personal thing. If this had all stayed private, I wouldn't have given a fuck, but it's because it became public. I'm just like, okay, but that's like so far in the past. But like I would like watch Scotizo. Like Scotizo lives like pretty close to me. Like she's also in Oregon. But and we had a good Sebe cast. It was good, but I guess like that whole drama thing that happened, I just stopped watching her content and I stopped like interacting with her. Yeah, I don't know. I just like just turned off by the whole thing. Just seemed like a shitty thing to do. And I don't want to like I feel like pretending like nothing happened. Again, this is more like, it's kind of like a coin toss. Like I don't really care. Ultimately, it doesn't seem like it was that big of a deal. But at the same time, I don't want to be like, oh yeah, like that was a nothing burger. Like you just, you know. I was offended secondhand for West Ham because of that, and I didn't want to just pretend like nothing happened. Like, I don't know. I don't know. That whole thing is a little bit weird. I mean, Defy J is just a literal predator. But fuck that guy. Craziest thing is, like, I literally was in an Airbnb with that guy for a week. And we had 2 Sebe casts together. And, like, I met him in person, obviously. We were in Vegas together. But the shit that I heard that he did was absolutely disgusting. Thing is, I didn't even really watch Defy J. I'll be fully honest. Some of his stream, like, his stream was way... Okay, this is bizarre. Like, listen to this. So, well, let me finish the first thing I was going to say. I never really enjoyed that stream vibe anyway. Defy's vibe. I would just be there because, you know, it was clear he was being very friendly with me, and he would always say good things about me. He's like, yeah, Sebe was one of the first streamers I started watching, got me into streaming, so... You know, I'd pop in here and there, but it wasn't like my type of vibe. I'd usually go watch other streamers. But when I hear people now doing that Defy J kind of lingo thing where everything's about cum, everything's about like like the fucking, like, you know, like all that like moaning shit, it just reminds me of Defy J now. And it's an instant leave. Like, I'll never be back here. Like, and this is the really disgusting part, is that a lot of people started doing that before Defy came out as a fucking predator. And those streamers did it because they probably didn't normally want to do that. But they just saw it as like, oh, this is a way to like grow your stream. Defy did it. Look, Defy's like overly sexual. He makes everything about cum and everything about moaning. And all of his sound effects are about like something overly sexual. And then other streamers started doing it. So there was like this weird fucking era like a couple years ago where like so many streamers were doing the sexual shit. Like, even though they weren't a person that would normally do that. And like, I was really resistant toward it, even though like people would come into my stream and like even start kind of acting that way in the chat. They would like, everything was about cum. I'm like, this is so bizarre. Like, it was so weird, but it was like getting more and more normalized. Luckily, like, that's not happening anymore. Like, nobody really does that anymore. And if I ever hear it, I just like, it's an instant, like, I'm not watching this. Because it's just like a complete reminder of a literal predator. Yeah, can we get a Hoya? Like, everything was just... And again, I wouldn't perceive it the same way if he hadn't come out as a predator. I probably would still be just like weirded out by it, but just be like, okay, whatever. This is just, maybe it's just some Aussie thing where everybody needs to be like, every single possible thing needs to be related back to cum. But because he came out as a predator, that's like, that was like the complete, like, okay, I'm just not into this at all. $25 KC Voidwaker Hill. What? On RDO of all places. Or of the only 2 places, I guess. Jeezy. Defy J backstabbed to save his base. It really did. Again, it's okay to have a sexual joke. I'm not like you can't have 1 in 1,000 be a cum joke. Fine, go for it. But like, when every single possible thing is the Hoya, every possible thing returns to that. There's something concerning about that. Damn, you're getting away with just all of the images and clips, aren't you? Without paying your fair dues. Most people redeem their channel points for that kind of stuff. You just want all of it, don't you, DDQ? I've met some people that turned to be questionable people. They were super nice to me. Then I hear stuff about them and they never showed that stuff around me. Yeah. The craziest thing is people knew about the Defy stuff for years. And nobody came out about it. Which, you know, ultimately I can't imagine what that would be like to be a victim and to feel like if you came out about it, you are going to get... First of all, your life's going to get more complicated than it already is. And on top of that, people will accuse you of trying to cancel somebody, or they'll, you know, it's just like victim blame. Like the fear of being like victim blamed, basically, in a way. So I understand it. It's just really, really sad. I'm glad it finally came to light, though. When's Arthur coming on? I was so confused what you were asking at first. I don't remember. Oh, yeah. Saturday morning cartoons. Dude, Arthur was the GOAT, actually. Do you remember the Juicy Juice commercials at the end of every Arthur episode? Juicy Juice. 100% juice. My 6-year-old son says ooh woo randomly. He heard it on YouTube videos. Don't want to hear that shit. Okay, I'll be honest. A 6-year-old boy saying ooh woo is a bit concerned. It reminds me of the crap. What's that show called? What's the Larry David show called? Why can't I think of the show name right now? Hello, why can't I think of this? And Curb Your Enthusiasm, thank you. It reminds me of that flamboyant kid from Curb Your Enthusiasm. Yeah, Jesus Christ. I don't really watch Curb Your Enthusiasm, but I've seen many YouTube clips of it, and there's like this one clip of the flamboyant like 6-year-old that's like really overly flamboyant, and that just reminds me of like the ooh woo thing. Oh my god, that was a great show. It was funny. By the way, you are more in YouTube space than me these days on RS side. What's the problem these days that clip channels use streamers' content for content? What are you just talking about, like highlight channels? Yeah, okay, here's the crazy thing is highlight channels make fucking bank. And when Behemoth did it, well, yeah, well, there was always this sort of like, with Behemoth, it was always like, hey, he was very aware of how much he was profiting off of other people's content. Now, to be fair, he was putting in a lot of work. Editing, finding all the clips, doing all that stuff. But he'd be like, I'm going to give back to the community. Like, some of the money I make, I will give back to the people that I'm using their clips. And he would. And then he even said, before he sold the channel to Base, there was this whole controversy with like Kemp Q, and like Behemoth tried to get like over it really quick. Like he tried to like get above it, above like the drama that was happening about like basically them profiting off of other people's content. So he made this like tweet saying, I'm pledging to give 25% of all earnings from the Behemoth channel as soon as I hit 100,000 subscribers. And I like retweeted him like, dude, that's fucking legendary. This guy is actually going to give back to the community greatly. And he recognized in the tweet how much money he's really made from all this. Didn't say the figure, obviously, but it's very clear he's making an absolute killing. And so he was going to like dedicate, you know. And then right before he hit 100,000 subscribers, he sold it off to Based. And what did Based do? They didn't they didn't recognize that he said that, you know. And I don't think the Based takeover has given a single dime to any creator, which they don't need to be fair. I'm not claiming they need to do that, but it was funny because it still is Behemoth, and Behemoth had made this like big promise, and it just just. It was like a panic response, like literally, like it was in the moment. It looked like RS Chronicles was gonna get canceled permanently, basically for like making clickbait shit. And Behemoth tried to like be the bigger man, and it just like completely just was a complete lie, basically. Yo, oh my god, Behemoth, drop it. No, I'm kidding. That was not Behemoth. That was DDQ dropping the fucking 10 pack. Or the $10. Thank you, brother. You have just earned yourself 10 push-ups. You got to now do 10 push-ups because you donated that. No, I'm kidding. I have to do the 10 push-ups. All right, let's do this, guys. I need to get the blood pumping. I've been too much fishing. Throw this away too. All right. Woo! Nice. So if I send 100, you do 100? Yeah. Easy. Easily. It might take 2 sets, but easy. I'll put in a random clip of... Wait, what am I saying? Yeah, no, Behemoth did go kind of crazy on some of the narratives, I will be honest. Some of them, like, to be fair, I don't really watch many highlight. I do 50 if you do 50 in one go. Yeah, I could easily do 50 in one go, easily. Right, easily, guys. Actually, I really don't know if I could. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I'll try to do them proper too. I don't rest on my knees. What the hell? What do you what? Think I need to rest on my knees? Oh, hell no. It's not even rest, that's giving up. You rest with your arms sticking up, no knees, toes. That'd be a good little workout though, not gonna lie. I really want to know how much they paid for the channel. I know. I know. I'm not gonna leak it though. I was like talking to Prison Joe and Tasty when they were both like extremely drunk in Vegas, and they were talking about it before the takeover had even happened. Tell us. No. This is top secret. It was a good deal though, I'll say that. Oh my god! Alright, he asked for it. He asked for it. Yo, DDQ, fucking dropping $60, like this king over here. All right, let me move your name so it's more centered. Can we get some Sebe H's? Where are the Sebe H's at? What is this? Your name, it's gonna be centered. There we go. Okay. Oh, don't put my name on. Oh, you don't want it on there? Okay, I can do that. Whoa, what the hell just happened? Okay, let's do this. Fair play, fair play. Okay, 50. Can we do 50 in one? Is that possible? Let me skip the song. All right, it's getting real. Easy. Easy. Now another 50 might be kind of tough. I'm not gonna lie. It is getting hot in here though. Hold this for a little bit. Woo! Oh man. You know what? That was nice. I didn't actually know I'd be able to do it that easily. Usually when I hit about 40, I get a little shaky. But no, we went the whole 50. My channel's bringing in like 10K a month from YouTube ad revenue alone. Yeah. And the sponsorships. This sponsor, however much money, if they were to have a sponsorship on every video, which I don't think they do. Rule of thumb, at least what I've heard from other YouTubers like Solo Mission and other people, is that sponsorships pay about 5x the ad revenue. So think about that. Yeah. No, there's a team though. I mean, Asterix, he's the editor. That dude works every fucking day for, 2 to 3 hours. And the only reason it's 2 to 3 hours is because he's just gotten into the rhythm of it. He knows exactly what to do. It's a well-oiled machine at this point. But he was in Orlando, and he, like, every single morning, you'd see him up there on his laptop editing the video, and that is every single day. Without fail. Every single morning he has to do 2 to 3 hours of the edits for that day. That's exhausting work long term, you know what I mean? No days off. And the editing is like spectacular, honestly, for a daily video. 15 wide hand. What? I can't even tell. Like, honestly, I don't even know if wide hand's even easier or harder. What would you guys say? I feel like wide hand's actually easier. Okay. I feel like close grip is really tough. It's not exhausting when you do what you love. It's true. And he's making a living off of it, so. You have all that extra free time. To be fair, it didn't start that way, though. He was saying initially it was like 6 hours a day, every day. 5-6 hours. 2 mil XP missing from the goal. Why? What's this video? How to do a wide grip push-up. Okay, let's watch this. I thought that was oh, it's budget David Goggins. I'm just kidding. It's not budget. How wide does he go? Want to go that wide? All right, let's do this. I'll do the widest ones. Thank you, DDQ. Is that the guy from the SNL skits? I don't think so. Woo. So super wide, like this. This wide. Easy. Easy. I used to do these. I used to do 100 of those when I was fit. What happened? Are you no longer fit? Did you give up? Well, I appreciate those donos, man. Much love. Real talk. It was very supportive. Drugs and alcohol. Oh, I see. Yeah. I will say, I don't drink. I mean, I'll drink in a social setting, but do you think I'd go out to social settings? Not really. But whenever I did drink, yeah, the literal last thing I want to do is work out or exert my muscles. I'm 110 kilograms. What is 110 kilograms? You weigh 242 pounds, 5'8", and you can do a fucking backflip. That is Giga Chad, dude. Are you kidding me? You can do a backflip. 240. Jesus Christ, you're an absolute unit, dude. What the fuck? I've actually never, I would never even, I think I would try to do a backflip, but absolutely not without like some training. I'd just break my neck, actually. Worked out since 13. When I got hooked on street workouts, I see 6'2", 210. Imagine being 242 though. Boo-hoo. 6 inches shorter and doing a backflip. That actually has got to look just absolutely crazy. Yeah, on a trampoline I can do a backflip. That's true. I'm gonna turn off this heater. I gotta pee. I gotta pee. What the fuck? Yo, okay. DDQ dropping another $100 goddamn dollars. Okay, we got 100 more push-ups. These will be a little bit more challenging. I'm not gonna lie. I'm no longer fresh. But we'll do this. Holy fuck, dude. That is, you're getting a double. Wait, what? Let's agree on terms. Okay, what's the terms? What's the terms? Diamond push-ups, 30. And then rest. The rest normal ones. How about this? Because diamonds are harder, I would argue diamonds are twice as hard. Then we do 30 diamonds and then 40 normal. How about that? 30 diamonds, 40 normal? You can do 100 diamonds. I cannot do 100 diamonds. Plus, I've already done 75 push-ups. How could you do... I just can't understand how you can do a backflip at fucking 110 kilograms. 60 total diamonds. I don't... 30 diamonds is going to be challenging, honestly. If they're real diamonds. Let's do this. Okay, so what is the terms? 30 diamonds, then what? Just 30 diamonds, then what? What? Like, that's it? Decide later? Okay, we'll do 30 diamonds. The real diamonds. Headphones keep falling out when I go down like that. Thing is, if I go too much this way, it starts like kind of causing some wrist pain. I have to do it a little bit wonky. Those are not crap. Those were not crap. It was like an inch. I could have just spread my finger a little bit and you wouldn't have even noticed. All right, if you want to do diamonds next, I'll fucking touch my fingers. How about that? I didn't know you were gonna be so picky. Woo! Damn, it's getting hot. Yeah, how much XP are we away? Almost 2 mil away. There is no way you could do 100 diamond push-ups. Unless your arms are just like actually so fucking like just massive. And that's where you're carrying all your weight, is just your arms somehow. But if you have a normal physique, as in like normal proportions, I do not believe that. Hunter rumors are so... Wait, what? I still haven't done any hunter rumors. Everyone says they're amazing. You're saying they're crap? Alright, let's reset this. I bet a guy on gear could do 100 diamonds. Yeah, if he's actually... Not only is he on gear, but he's also lean enough. because I've had friends that have been on gear and they're just in this perpetual bulk and they can barely lift their own, like they can't even do pull-ups. There's some guys that look so jacked and they can't even do a pull-up. Yeah, that's that. I'm totally cool with that, DDQ. Thanks for letting me know. Oh wait, let me hide this then. I forgot. I gotta hide this one then. Yeah, we go. I got you. Wait, you can't even donate more? What the hell? No, I'm kidding. You have donated more than anybody else. So you're totally you're in my good standing now. Or you already were in my good standing, but now you're definitely in my good standing. Now you have 4 strikes. With the amount of support I've gotten from you, you now earn 4 strikes. You can do some. You can blunder in my stream 3 different times. On the 4th blunder, then you're banned. But you now have 3 mistakes. And no, what am I saying? No, you don't. You can't make blunders even with donations. Or yeah, you can, but just don't make them extreme. Oh god. Let me reset this. You just let me know what else you want. I would say those diamonds. The diamonds are harder than normal ones, so. Your bank has requested an additional check. Oh no. Oh no. Like, what is this guy doing? He's donating to some e-girl on stream. I appreciate it though, man. Real talk, like that is big support. Damn, this is full leaking. This is I mean, let's be honest. This is basically a strip club. You did see me strip. I stripped from my hoodie. So you got the best of both worlds. Did the strip clubs, do they do push-ups? Would the stripper do 50 push-ups? I don't think so. I think you're getting more. You're getting your money's worth here more than you are there. Yeah, but is there RuneScape? What's more important, guys? Women or RS gains? I would argue RS gains every day of the week. Maybe I don't know what I'm missing though. I don't know what I'm missing to be fair, but I'm even with the ignorance, I'm still going with RS gains. Any amens in the chat? Any ones? Women are great. Yeah, I wouldn't know. Do you want kids someday? Yeah, maybe if I become mentally sound. Maybe that would be good. There's no possible way I could bring kids into the world at my state of mind. That would be a train wreck. That would be bad. But yeah, if I was healthy, I would, I'd love to have kids. I have a 1-month-old. Your RS gains go down. Well, they go down for a time, and then your 1-month-old becomes a 5-year-old, and then they learn how to do rooftop agility for you. Right? No, it's possible to be mentally sound. What are you talking about? I know money's not going to do it, and just getting a woman's not going to do that. It's about figuring out how to figuring out what your problems are and then solving it with a professional. It is possible. Well, that's what people tell me. I don't have first-hand experience with that being possible, but... Play something better. They're too slow. Who's this guy? I know this is your livelihood, but being on a PC for a job isn't the best for mental sometimes. What? No. What? Yeah, I figured that out a couple years ago, actually. I figured that out a long time ago. Being isolated, having very few physical friends, and being so fucking socially anxious at this point that it's hard for me to meet people. And I wake up every day just clicking on this fucking game. Yeah. I've come to realize this is not the healthiest thing for me. But, you know, that's not to say this is the core reason why I'm not in a place where I'd want to be. Because you can definitely have any job. You just gotta have life balance. That's the thing. What is that? What is that clip? You're interesting and good at streaming. What? That's really kind of you. I feel like I'm the least interesting person ever. Like the amount of imposter syndrome I deal with is more than I actually give myself credit. Like I deal with imposter syndrome so hard. It's bad. And it seems to get worse and worse and worse too. Like I thought I had imposter syndrome 3 years ago, and I'm like, no, now I have imposter syndrome. It's gotten way worse. I feel like that is just what happens though. Like the longer you do something for it, the more you feel like you have imposter syndrome. Bro, DDQ, you do not need to even acknowledge that. You've been extremely supportive, man. I really appreciate it. You seem to live a pretty minimalistic life. Seems to work for you. I mean, yeah, because I'm not gonna, you know, when I click the go live button, even though yes, I trauma dump like 70% of my streams, I don't really trauma dump. The amount of trauma I really want to dump, I would love to dump on you guys, would be completely unwarranted. So it might seem like my life's all like fine and dandy, which of course I'd want to make that impression on you guys. Yeah, I deal with my own shit. Yeah, you can add me on Discord too. Exclamation Discord if you want. But I know everyone has their problems as well, so I'm not unique in having issues. And so some of the time when I trauma dump, I'm like, I really don't need to be doing this. Everyone has their own fucking issues, and I do too. So I try to hold back. I try to be entertaining. I try to have a good time on stream for the most part. And you guys help me have a good time on stream, honestly, so I appreciate it. Yeah, I would need to pay you guys. It is true. Having issues does just make you human. Something got deleted. Do you have Discord? Just add me on Discord. Exclamation Discord. You can just send me a message there. It's easier. I'll check it. I'm not really on, I honestly don't really get on Twitter as much anymore. Like, I post on there, like, you know, once or twice a week, but I don't, like, browse it. I'm not looking at people's message requests and stuff. I've made that a point to get off of Twitter. But I can't, like, I deactivated my account for a little bit, and I reactivated it because I just realized, like, for my own content creation, you know, like, content creation, you kind of need to have some sort of online platform to post your stuff. So I kind of have to keep X, but I don't browse it anymore. If the worst part about someone is they are a little boring, damn, what a criminal. Well, if that's what, no, I don't. That's definitely not my only problem. Although I do think that a lot. I'll be honest. I do. That does give me a lot of imposter syndrome. But again, I think most people probably find themselves boring because you live with yourself. You know, you live with your thoughts. You're the only person that's ever been you, you know, like, so it makes sense why most people would find themselves boring. But I especially find myself boring. I really don't do anything. Okay, now I'm getting a little chilly again. I gotta put the coat back on. No. My imposter syndrome comes from me thinking, I don't know why people will watch me. Especially, it's not my stream, really. My stream is like, whatever. It's just more a casual environment. But the real thing I have imposter syndrome of is my podcast. My podcast is what I really... I am so surprised when I see people post on Twitter of their Spotify Wrapped, and it's got my podcast in #1. I do not understand that. Like, I actually don't. I can't seem to understand why people want to listen to my podcast, especially after, like, I can understand somebody checking it out for the first time, but somebody continually watching it blows my mind. Unless it's, again, if it's like a Mod Ash episode, that's one thing. You know, Mod Ash will fucking carry anybody. But when people... There are a few handfuls of people, they've come to me and they said, I've listened to every single episode of your Sebe cast. I'm like, huh? Like, what? Like, how? How have you even done that? I just can't. Yo, the bank lifted your restriction. Holy shit. Yo, DDQ, dropping another fucking 25. Okay, we still need to figure out what we're doing. We did those 30 diamonds. What's next? What's next? Do we do pistol squats now? No, I actually don't do that. I can barely do pistol squats. We tried those yesterday. Don't care, just fish. Fucking legend. Legend. You know what? Actually, let's try to do a pistol squat just for the hells of it. I know you're not suggesting this, but what I'm trying to do every day is trying to get a little bit better at pistol squats. I'm really bad at them right now, but I'm trying to learn them. So let's try that. Okay, let's do this. And I read some stuff. I don't know if I'm keeping my foot flat. You're supposed to keep your foot that's on the ground flat. And I hope I'm not lifting. I actually haven't really seen my technique fully. Let's see. All right. Oh God, already lost balance. I gotta really stretch before I do this. In fact, just my leg is just like hardly flattening out. Try this one more time. Oh God. They're so tough. Yeah, those are very hard. Best advice for pistol squats is to learn with a wall first. No, you're right. I mean, I think I'm just a little bit like weak on my legs because I actually did a leg workout yesterday. Because a few days ago, I was actually able to do like 4 pistol squats on each leg, like in a row. So right now, though, I'm just so weak. I don't know why. The key is before dip, relax back. All you do is relax the back. All good. Those were great. Thank you. Yeah, I'll get better at it. I have a mirror over there. You guys can probably see it. But usually I have the mat over by the mirror so I can like see how I'm performing them. And I've watched a few videos on like some techniques. So just give me a few months. Give me a few months, you know. We're learning slowly but surely. And hopefully I'll be able to do like 10 in a row on each leg in a few months. The thing I really need to do is just build more leg strength. And building leg strength would be big. You obviously build leg strength from doing pistol squats, but on top of that, a lot of it's balance for me right now. And the only way to get better at balancing is to just like keep doing them. Just work on the technique. What the fuck? You're probably not gonna have as much money at the strip club, are you? You have to tell them what actually happened. You're donating to an e-boy. God damn it. Wait, I'm curious. How much of the big bays, or the big bays, how much of the big dogs did you watch? You know a lot about that. Or did you just hear about it in the aftermath? Spent last month 25. Jeez, what do you do? What? I'm just curious. What do you do that you can just freely spend 25 grand in a month? Holy fuck. What? Okay, I'll be honest. I actually don't know what corpo is. What is corpo? You've said that multiple times, and I've been too embarrassed to ask. I load trucks in Europe. So what is corpo the name of a... Am I just like that ignorant? Like what is this? What up, Hims? I call corpo people who sit in the office. Oh. Corporate. Yeah, that's what I was kind of getting at. Like maybe this is like some European slang or something that's like corporate job. I was even thinking like army for some reason. I was like, this like they're just saying like I genuinely did not know, and I was too embarrassed to ask, but I eventually had to ask, so. Got it. Corporate office. The cush job, right? The cush. That's cool, though. Sounds like you're, kind of beasting IRL. But are you beasting in game? That's the real question. The real, you know, it's okay to, you know, be successful in real life. That's all fun in games, you know, whatever. But are you successful in RuneScape, you know? Can you get these fishing rates? Okay, shit, I gotta refresh my fishing rates. That was embarrassing. Can you get these fishing rates? Took a break for 8 months. I worked to play RS from level 3. See, putting your priorities. You're straightening up your priorities. You gotta quit IRL, play some RuneScape for a bit. Yeah, he said corpo, and I was thinking corporeal beast. Corporeal beast. Corporeal. Oh my god, Gilded Spear. This man. Oh, he's doing a huge opening. Guys, we're almost 87 fishing. Almost. I actually like it. Once you hit 87 in any skill, it starts feeling like you're getting close to the end. You know what I mean? Does anyone else feel that? Does anyone else have a certain level that they hit where it's like, oh, I'm getting close. 87's still far away, obviously, but it's nice. It feels like you're like a third the way there. You know what I mean? Just like, oh, okay. You want me to post it? Well, what are you gonna post? You can try to post it. I'll see if it might cancel you. Gotta train that single leg balance. I would also stretch your calves and hip flex. Yeah, a lot of the time when I'm doing these kind of things on stream, I don't stretch. So I like to stretch though daily. Even though I've been bad at it lately, I'll be honest. So as soon as it hits like winter time, I don't take my stretching and fitness as seriously. Gotta wait until it's springtime again. I am so excited for spring, by the way. Oh my god. It's not even officially winter yet. It's winter in like 2 weeks. December 21st, right? Like, it's still technically fall. That is so depressing. Let's see this. No, I made a fucking teak stock because I clicked on the thing. Damn it. Dive in. 22. Okay. So you're successful in game and you're successful IRL. Damn. This man doobie game. Wait. Is that from this year? Did all of us get those emails already, or does that come later? Is that from last year? I'm not putting this in my bank. Get out of there. Okay, we've made 3 total teak stocks. And we're almost 87 fishing. You know what? That's respectable in my opinion. In my books, that's extremely respectable. When I hit level 70, I feel like the grind starts. Once I hit level 90, I definitely feel like 99 is around the corner. Yeah. I feel that. 70 is when it starts, you're right. What is happening? Yeah, you got a solid account. You're almost maxed. Bro, Sater, you're goated. Only 3 teak stocks. I got 21 mil fishing nearly, and I'd probably bring like an herb sack and guams in case a few in here or there. Yeah, the only, I mean, really, it's hard for me to mess up. The only times I ever have messed up have been on stream. Usually when I'm clicking links. Because I'll think I clicked the fishing spot, but I actually clicked the link instead of the fishing spot. Like, it feels natural to, like, knife log, click the link. Instead of knife log, click the water. You know what, though? This fishing grind has actually been really nice for me. I've been enjoying it. You guys have kept me good company. And it'll be sad when it's over, you know? It'll be sad. But it'll be happy as well. I'll be happy when it's over. Because we got other bigger and better things to move on to. Don't be sad that it's over. Be happy that it happened. You know what I mean? Let's try to enjoy every single click. Guys, think about this. You know when you're really struggling to enjoy the current grind you're on? That's when you have to practice mindfulness the very most. And by practicing mindfulness, I mean lock into a different state of mind, which is you feel the left click mouse button with your fingertip, and you get that sensory experience. And every click is magical because you just don't understand why it's happening. Every single click that you do just mysteriously pops out of thin air. Like who is actually clicking the mouse, you know? When you really examine it, who's actually clicking that? It's not fucking you, that's for sure. It's just happening. It's just experience happening. Look at that. See? Who's doing that with me? Who's practicing that extreme mindfulness right now? You're just in the moment, just totally zoning. I'm not yapping. This is what? This is like the deepest fucking. This is actual talking. What are you talking about? Everything else I've been saying has just been complete yapping. This is the real stuff. This is the good stuff. All right, I will stop the yap for that. Yeah, absolutely. $10. You can give me to do a lot of things for $10. I'll do that. Just got Rift Guardian at 83 RC. Holy. Now you have to pimp it out, Jason. You got to get the you got to get that transmog thing. That is honestly, because you have the Rift Guardian, you have to get that transmog for it. That is one of the greatest pets in the game, honestly. The little trident holding Rift Guardian. Dude's a legend. Sending this clip. Okay, let's see it. Guy says he has mental problems, but then tells us to dig deep into our minds. No, I have mental problems, but you know what the cure to your mental ailments are? It is mindfulness, you know what I mean? It's really hard to be mindful, though, you know? When you really recognize what's happening in your life, you're able to just let go. Oh, wait, I was paid $10 to stop yapping about that. Sorry. Enough. Apparently, I'm in your top 3% watchers on YouTube. And watch 9 times the average. Yo, Aggie. I appreciate you. Holy. Top 3 says, bae. Let's go. I'm honored. Actually honored. Oops. Who is that? Miles? Wait, I thought his name was Niles. Huh? Am I confused? I thought this guy whose name was always Niles. Why is his name Miles all of a sudden? Is there a Niles and a Miles? I'm so confused. I'm actually confused. Anybody else? Niles is the odd... No, Niles is not the game show host. That's the Quizmaster. There's a guy named Quizmaster. Oh no. Oh no. Not these tips. Not these tips. Not the drama tips. You're reminding me of Griswold. Every message of his after that whole drama was about something like that. Yeah, there's Niles, there's Files, there's who's the wilderness one? Miles, Niles. The Files guy is Remington. Who's the guy in the wilderness? Piles, that's his name. Piles. What are all the other ones? Somebody look it up on the wiki. What are all of them? Is there a Giles? Giles is a random event? Wait, so there's a Niles, a Miles, and a Giles that are all random events? I've never noticed the Giles. Guys, we're almost 62. Cooking. I'm a professional cook. Guys, what's your cooking level IRL? What would you guys rate your cooking levels IRL? Or what would you give? What would you say your cooking levels are? Like, when you cook your sardines, do you burn them? Be honest with me. When you open the can of sardines, are they burnt? Like, just from the get-go? Be honest with me. 75, 93, 99. That's why I have a wife. Wait, so, your wife... Wait. Your wife married you because, well... one of the aspects of, or one of the reasons why your wife married you is because you have 99 cooking. That's respect, honestly. I need my wife to be a really good cook. I don't actually need that, honestly, but that is an amazing skill. Singing and cooking, like, I'm sorry, like, a girl with a really beautiful voice is like that. I think that's the thing I'm most attracted to. And then probably, actually, honestly, cooking is not even probably top 5 now that I think about it, but cooking definitely is an amazing skill to have. I'm all right at cooking, actually, believe it or not. But there are some things I really struggle at, like a steak. I've tried to cook steak. I think the reason my steaks that I've ever made, which I rarely ever do, have always come out poorly is because I always get really shitty cuts of steak. Like I'm always like it's like a poor man's steak, you know? It's just like some $8 steak I found at Walmart. We try to do the best we can with it, but it's just chewy and nasty. My wife will marry me for my 99 Slayer. Slayer? You hardly know her. I burn cereal. Holy fuck, that's bad. My first date was in my apartment, and first dinner is the one I made. Was that okay? So let me ask you this, because I'm assuming. Well, you said your first date. Here's the thing. I have heard, and it makes sense, that you probably shouldn't be like. Well, I don't know. I guess it depends. What would you guys say? Let me ask you guys. I'm very inexperienced with all this, to be fair. But, like, would you guys say it's appropriate as a first date to have it over at your place? For some reason, to me, that just feels a little bit, like, heavy. That feels like, it feels a bit, like, scary. Unless you, like, already know the person, and, like, if you knew the person pretty well from work or whatever, or you've already had a friendship and now you're going on a date, like, that makes more sense. But if it's, like, your first time sort of, like, getting to know each other, but... yeah. But hey, guess what? Because you claim you're 99 cooking, so I guess, you know, that probably sealed the deal, so you're good. You're one of the exceptions, I guess. No comprende. Drop. Ten wide push. Oh, 10 wide push-ups. I was like, wide? Wide what? You calling me fat? You calling me fat, dude? All right. 10 wide. I got you. 10 wide, boys. Look how sad this aloe vera is getting. It's so sad. Woo! Yo! Dana. Dropping the prime. Is that the Dana from YouTube? Oops. Is that the Dana? Thank you for the prime. 2-monther. I appreciate you using that on me. Get slimmer. To be fair, it is bulking season. I am trying to bulk a little bit. It's not going super well, to be fair. I've kind of just maintained. I mean, I gained like, I think since like mid-October, I've gained like 5 pounds. But to be honest, most of that's probably just water weight, let's be honest. What is a Prime? Prime Gaming? Twitch Prime? It's a free monthly sub. Glad you asked. If you guys didn't know, if you guys have Twitch Prime, you can connect it to your Twitch account. Or if you have Amazon Prime, you can connect it to your Twitch account and get a free monthly sub to your favorite streamer. AKA Foe. You guys can go Prime to Foe. Make the billionaire even more rich. And then also use his factor code while you're at it. Don't use any of the smaller streamers' factor codes. They don't deserve it. Only Foe. No, I like picking on. I like using Foe as like my what's the word for it? Easy target. It's just like everyone knows who Foe is, you know. It's all fun and games, it's all lighthearted. It's just funny to just say like, yeah, he's the billionaire. Rich get richer. Heading to Foe stream right now. Yeah, be sure to use his coupon code. Yo, DDQ, real talk, bro. Thank you for all the donos today. Been extremely generous. And you know what, man? Oh, now you're just being humble. Now you don't even care. Just nothing off of your back. I always just have to say that it's part of my personality. I have to make sure that people understand how grateful I am for them. What is this? You're just trying to chuck even more and more and more, and your bank's like, please stop. Sir, 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 please, sir. We got a fresh oiler. I love to hear it. Oh, do you watch my YouTube a lot? You know what? You know what I want to do? I feel like I don't ever fully recognize the audience that actually really kind of wants to learn how to do some higher intensity skilling, but honestly doesn't really know how to start. It's kind of intimidating. And I feel like when I come out with my tick manipulation videos and other skilling guides, or not guides, but just my hour-long videos, it's hard for people to understand what the hell is going on if you've never done it before. So one of the things I need to do on my guides or on my videos is actually just like talk about what I'm doing and why I'm doing it, because for some reason I feel like I assume people know what I'm doing, and then I remember like, oh yeah, I've put in 25,000 hours into this game, and most people have not done that. And a lot of this stuff I've learned thousands of hours in, you know. I'll watch you for Sebe cast. Do you have a favorite episode? Favorite ep? Well, favorite ep. You guys, who listens to the Sebe cast? Do you guys have a fave ep? Why am I saying fave ep? Do you guys have a favorite episode? Your 1 hour raw skilling videos go hard. Thank you. Wait, did you just jump over here, Dana, from YouTube, drop the Prime, then go back to YouTube? That is amazing. 62 cooking, guys. I think I can finally stop burning tuna. No, I probably still burn tuna. Maybe with cooking gauntlets in the Hosidious kitchen, I don't. Josh Drive Hayes episode was dope. Low-key over time tuning into old ones. Watch the 5-hour Bodhi one was dope. That one was, yeah, that one's an ancient one. Ancient, I tell you. Honestly, those 1 hour skilling videos are very selfish, believe it or not. It's like a selfish thing for me. It's like, I want to sweat out an hour of this, so let me make a video of it. This guy. Alright, perfect timing. I really have to bank this. I don't know why. I think it's like my OCD. The sapphire's pissing me off. I don't like that. It's in my inventory. You actually make me want to do skilling. Good. Good, Essie. Dude, Essie, when are you going to come over and skill with me, bro? Like, real talk. 1 hour of flexing XP rates. That's pretty much it. It's honestly, the hour-long video helps motivate me to see how sweaty I can get. Because a lot of the time, I won't push myself a full hour of going full sweat. All right. Wait, you have to... Okay, well, he's not going to see that. Oh, I did that. Oh, I did the 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, my God. I did it. No. Full cam. Here we go. I'll connect my fingers this time. There. Is that better? Is that better for you? The full connect? Woo! The full connect. Okay, your turn, chat. Your turn to do the 10 diamond push-ups. Everyone stop clicking your screens. Okay, I'm gonna go bank this. You should get It's Will on another cast in the future. You know, I DM'd Will like a year and a half ago. I was like, hey, you want to come back on the cast? He never answered. And then I saw him in person in Las Vegas at TwitchCon at the convention. And me, him, and Hannah were talking. And then It's Will's like, oh, by the way, I got your DM about coming on the Sablecast. Yeah, I'm down to come on whenever. And I was like, oh, okay. Is that just because, like, it's awkward? Because we both recognize that I asked you and you're just saying that now because we're in person and I could fight you? No, it wasn't about me fighting him. I wouldn't get violent with him. But I could tell he felt a little bit uncomfortable about that. Because I didn't even bring it up. He brought it up. But since then, I haven't like reached back out because I couldn't tell if he was just doing that like to be polite or like he actually wanted to come back on. 150 diamond correct. What the fuck? All right, deal. No, 100 for 100. Diamonds are harder. Have you ever entertained making non-gaming content? I think you do well, lifestyle stuff really well. Thank you. What gives you that impression that I would do well with that? I would, like, one of the things I've actually been wanting to do, but I don't even know where to start, and especially because there are so many, like, fitness YouTubers, is I would love to, like, make some sort of fitness progression, like, almost like a separate channel where, like, I'm not a fitness guy. Like, I mean, I would say I'm more into fitness than I ever have been, but compared to, like, real fitness influencers and YouTubers, I'm nowhere near where they are, obviously. And I don't even have quite as much knowledge, obviously. But I think it would be kind of cool to have a more casual approach. And it would keep me in check as well. If I had to make videos on, like long-term fitness progression, I think that would actually be really fun for me. I just don't think, I don't know, I always get in my head about, like, nobody cares about this. People will just watch all the real fitness influencers, you know? Check disc, let me open it. Oh, that's for chat. Oh, you agree? Oh, okay, okay. Let's see this. Gotcha. Fat Clouds plus Seder. Dude, Fat Clouds is jacked. Fat Clouds made a crazy trend. I mean, to be fair, me and him, but me, him, trying to think. I mean, I'm not trying to like put myself on a pedestal, but I mean, I really did have a transformation that I'm proud of personally. And I didn't think it was really, I honestly, there was times where you're like in such a like rut trying to like make lifestyle changes that it feels like impossible. It just feels like you'll never get to that point, and then just slowly do it over time. But Fat Clouds, Autumn Elegy, who else in the community has Puggin? Believe it or not, Puggin has had a crazy fitness transformation. Puggin used to be very, very skinny. Now he's put on like 50 pounds. Believe it or not, Puggin's gotten big. It's kind of hard to tell because his camera angle only just shows like his neck up usually. I think short, like 10 to 20 minute cycling videos would be a good start. Showing the trails you ride on. That'd be awesome. I couldn't do it right now though because it needs to not be so wet out. It's so wet and freezing cold out. To do like outside videos with like a GoPro, it'd need to be in spring. That'd be awesome though, real talk. And then have like commentary over it afterward. Fish. What up, Justice? How are you on one leg handstands or one leg stand-ups? Just like pistol squats, but the standing up at the end. I'll be honest, I don't really do those. I'm just now getting into like these unilateral movements. English is my fourth language. Jesus Christ. This dude is just balling out on all levels. Yeah, you're talking about sit-ups? What are you talking about? Dude, I'll be honest, I don't do sit-ups. I will do ab training every 2 to 3 weeks. Like, I get enough. Okay, to be fair, I could still train my abs. I'm just making excuses, but just doing basic body movements that are more like compound movements, it does enough for my core. If I was like really, really lean, then I might care about my abs more. I would care about like doing exercises, but like when you got some fluff over the top, I don't really care. I don't really care. And I bike a lot, so I get a little ab workout from my bike rides. It's not anything crazy. It's not really building muscle, it's just keeping it tight. You have a very good commentary voice. What? I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know. I've been thinking of other things, other little avenues, because it really is easy to limit yourself. You start going down a certain path online with content creation, and it's terrifying to branch off into something else. It just is. As much as I like recognize how it really isn't that daunting, you just do it. There's like a part of me that just is terrified of it. I don't know why. What type of biking do you do? Just road. I just have a road bike. I want to see it. It's all muddy. It's kind of dirty. It's kind of dirty right now, but it's in the back. It's a nice little road bike. It's really light. And I just bike on the... I live in Eugene. It's a Vitus bike. V-I-T-U-S. I don't know how to pronounce it. I think it's Vitus. Really, really, really good brand. Really, and it's really, really good value. But I'll just go. I live in Eugene, so there's so many bike trails everywhere, paved bike paths as well. And I'll just bike around the city. Even downtown, they have like specified bike lanes that are like. It's like a separate road lane where bikers have the right of way and stuff. It's really nice. It's a beautiful town for biking, especially in the spring and summer. It's beautiful, and there's so many people biking outside. It's nice. And because they've designed Eugene around biking, not entirely, but a lot of parts it is. A lot of the speed limits are very low in comparison to other places. Like, there are parts of downtown where you can only go 20 miles an hour. Like, the speed limit's 20 miles an hour. And then a lot of roads where, like, I lived in Texas, a lot of normal like residential zones would be like 45 miles an hour. Here, like, pretty much all residential zones are 25. And even on commercial streets, it only goes up to like 35. Where a lot of commercial areas would be like 50 at least, you know, in some areas. Oops. So, and even Oregon highways only go up to 65. I don't even think there's a single freeway or highway here in Oregon that even goes to 70. Maybe I'm wrong on that. It actually, maybe if it's more out in the middle of nowhere, it goes higher, but the I-5 all the way north and south of Oregon, it only goes up to 65. Eastern Oregon, I guess. You're probably right. But it's nice. I think the older you get, the more you respect that, actually. As a kid, once I like drove, I remember driving through other states. Utah, I would drive from Idaho down to Las Vegas a couple times, and Utah's like 80 miles an hour on the freeways. It's crazy. So as soon as I recognized, I was like, oh man, Oregon sucks. Oregon sucks because you can only go 65 without breaking the law. I'd still break the law all the time. But now that I'm older and I actually value my safety and other people's safety more, I really actually like the speed limits around here. It just keeps everyone safer. Honestly, I feel like 65 is a really good speed limit. Personally. Everyone always goes 75 anyway, but if the speed limit was 80, everyone would go 90, you know, so. You know what I do, though? I go about 68 on the 65. I think that's reasonable. I like to just go barely over the speed limit, where I'm not, like, pissing off anybody, but I would never get, like, pulled over. And it's just more chill. Back when I was a kid and driving, dude, I would get stressed out driving on the freeway because I would be going 10 miles an hour over the next fastest person. I would just always speed, like, big time. And it stressed me out because people would roadblock me, you know? Like, there'd be a semi passing a semi, and a lot of the freeways here only have 2-lane freeways. And it's like, bruh, move! And I'd get pissed off because I'm trying to go, like, 15 miles an hour faster than them. But now that I slowed down, I'm like, dude, I'm chilling. I don't need to freak out. I've never been a road rager, but internally I'd be stressing out because I want to go fast, and now I just don't care anymore. It really is goated. It's amazing. That's why, like, even though it's crazy... Ooh, 4 mil fishing XP. Even though it's crazy expensive here in Eugene, and I've wanted to maybe move just to have cheaper rent. Yeah, it's just like one of those things where, like, I'm definitely... The grass is always greener, and there's just no way any place would be better than here, honestly, the more I think about it. Want to use my fish account? Absolutely not. Let's read this. 5 leg sit-ups total, 10 left and right-footed. Are you saying... I don't understand what you mean by leg sit-ups. Was fun and nice, streamer. Adios. Chat was great. I have been... I do have 2 chats. I don't know if you knew that. I have the YouTube chat and the Twitch chat going simultaneously. It's a sit-up, but on 1 leg. I can't... You're gonna have to, like, show me what you're talking about. But yeah, if you're dipping, man, thanks for popping in, man. It was great. Great discussions, great random conversations. And thanks for the big support, dude. Did they mean a 1-legged push-up? No. He's talking a sit-up. He's trying to... I just don't... Maybe I'm just confused. He wants me to do a... Now the YouTube chat's confused. Yeah, just send me a video. I'll look at it. I'll see what you're talking about. Worst drivers I've seen was in Arizona. Really? I feel like the worst drivers I've ever seen are in Texas. Where I live, rent is cheap. But if you can't drive or own a car, you're not a real person. Yep. I mean, even here, there's an element of that. I lived in Eugene without a vehicle for 1.5 years. And I felt trapped, even with a bike. Like, so much of America, like almost all of America, if you don't have a car, yeah, you're a child. And I hate that. I hate it so much. Like, Eugene's probably one of the best cities if you just have a bike. But now that I have an actual vehicle, I'm like, okay. I mean, even something as simple as, like, dating. You know? Dating is impossible in America without a car. Like, you are just completely delusional Again, not everybody, but most people expect an adult to have a vehicle. If you don't, you're like, what are you doing? Like, what are you... Hello? So it was very embarrassing, and I basically never wanted to go on dates without a car, because it's just like how are you even supposed to, like, there's like this expectation. You're supposed to pick up the person, you know? You sent me it? All right, let's see this. Let's see this. What are you talking about? What the fuck is this one-legged thing? How to do a one-leg sit-up. What? This is a pistol squat. What are we talking about? That's a pistol squat. What is this guy talking about? That's a pistol squat. This guy doesn't know what this is called. Pistol squat. If you would have just said pistol squat, I would have understood you. Oh, so you could have just said it was the thing you were already doing. If you had just said that, like it was the thing you're already doing, I just call it this, I would have understood what you're saying. All the worst... Oh, I take it back. All the worst drivers are in California. You're right. You're right. You're right. I've driven through California. Holy shit, that's horrible. Horrible! Everyone is so prideful on the road in California. At least in Texas, you'll get some humble people. California, that's non-existent. I feel bad for people that have to, like, commute around, like, Southern California. Fuck that. All right, what did you want me to do? How many? What the hell? How many? 5? Dude, did you see? I could barely do 1. Are you kidding me? I'll try to do 2. I can't do that. I'm gonna have to practice. I'm gonna biff. Oh god, okay. I'm seriously so weak right now. Okay, focus. Focus on balance. Focus. Okay, 2. Oh god. Oh god. Oh shit. I can't do 5 right now. I'll work on it. I'm already exhausted. Oh. Streamer sucks. I'm working on it. It's called practice makes perfect. Give me 3 months. I'll be able to do 10 on each side. Okay, you know what? To make up for it, I'll do a normal squat with a kettlebell. Normal. Got full balance. There we go. Woo! That works. The fuck did I come in on? What up, Steve? Just doing some fitness stuffs. A little bit of fitness stuff. Woo! All right. Well, I'll work on it, man. I can't do 5. I can't do 5 pistol squats yet in a row. I could barely do 2. In fact, I failed the last one. I had to touch the ground. Whew. What about all the Cali douchebags here in Eugene? All the U of O student drivers are terrible. Yeah, maybe. Are they? I don't know. I genuinely haven't noticed. I'm just gonna deny that. Just it's too close. It's too close, brother. You'll have to... I still will never believe you that you can do a backflip. Well, actually, you know what? I can believe you, but I would like proof. I can believe you. But just like, really? 110 kilograms doing backflips? What the fuck? I play an 807 and love not having to worry about mid-maxing skills. Wait, what's an 807? What are you saying? No, I'm not placing bets on this. I'm not placing bets. Watch me actually do it, and you just like jump on a fucking trampoline and do a backflip. Or you actually attempt a backflip and you hurt yourself. I don't want to be responsible for that, no. No trampoline. You can't have a bouncy floor either. You can't go over to a gymnastic gym and use their bouncy floor. That's cheating. I know how bouncy floors get you a lot more leverage. Concrete. Oh my god. You know what? How about this? No bet. Just post the video. No, hell no. I'm not a gambler, and I'm not a bettor. I don't place bets. Make it 10. Oh god. I can't afford mentally and financially. I can't afford to be placing bets, and I can't afford to be gambling. I'm against gambling. And bet making. Move on. Yeah, Kick is a gambling platform. As a Bay Area resident, it's true. California is atrocious. It's bad. It is bad. San Diego, LA, nightmare fuel. Yeah, no, I mean, gamble. Okay, like it's a little bit of a gray area. Like, I'm not gonna blame a streamer ever for, you know, moving to a platform that is owned by a gambling company, whatever. But it does change when they start gambling because they're getting paid to do a gambling sponsorship. Then I judge the creator for that. Pretty much any OSRs creator, even on Twitch, there's been some OSRs creators, I won't name names, that have just, I click on their channel and they're doing some fucking stake.com bullshit, some roulette, whatever they're doing, some slots or whatever. It's just an insta unfollow. I'm just not, I don't want to follow any gambling streams. I don't want to. So as soon as I see that, it's like, it doesn't matter how long I've been following you, I'm just done because you sold out. And again, some people don't have a problem with it. I just have a problem with it. Anyway, okay, say thanks for videos. See you in a few days. Thanks for good content. Drop money to support your career. What bitch make a response video to know? Others don't let them out. DDQ, I appreciate you, man. Enjoy the rest of your day. See you later. See ya. Who knows? Maybe we might be done with 91 fishing by the time you come back. Peace. We got, realistically, we only have like 18 more hours of this. Well, 18 more hours of sweat, or sorry, 19 more hours of pure sweat. Actually, I take that back. Yeah, 19 hours of pure sweat. So let's be honest, more like 30 hours total. But we are getting there. Okay, I'm gonna go pee. And then we'll start sweating this again. I'm also, okay, listen, I have half a sub in the fridge. Should I eat it, guys? Should I eat this half a sub? Do you think the bond price would drop if bots were less prevalent? Yeah, 100% they would, 100%. If you're hungry, yes, I actually am hungry. It's almost 1 p.m. All I've eaten is a protein bar and some crappy smoothie. All right, let's eat this thing. Wait before you eat. What? Say a prayer? What? Sorry, it's just my Mormon trauma brought it back up. What? Before you eat what? Oh my god! Holy shit. Yo. One good pistol squad each leg. All right. This is the legend. 1600 bits. Jesus Christ. Got you, brother. I got you. Woo! I need to stretch my legs better. No! Okay, we gotta redo. This leg's harder. No! Okay, wait. Now my leg's getting weak. Oh god, okay, this leg's definitely harder. I'm weaker on that one right now. Thank you, Esk. Thank you, dude. Woo! Oh, yeah. Can we just take a good, hard look at this right now? Oh, you guys can't see it. I gotta go full screen. Oh, it just smells. Oh, it smells so good. Drop the fish. Oh, God. Where are all the knives everywhere? Okay, let's eat this. This is, it kind of like refrigerated weird. Mmm. Wow. Mmm. Anthony, you need to go eat something. If you're that hungry, you need to eat something. Are you fasting? Woo! This is so good. Even the bread is just such good flavor. Girlfriend's gonna be home in 15 minutes. We're gonna go to the sub shop. Ooh, what sub shop? That sounds nice, man. Little date at the sub shop. Let's go. Zoom in. There's a pickle. It doesn't look amazing, but there's turkey, tomato, onion, avocado, pickle, house dressing, some jalapenos. It's leftovers. It was in the fridge overnight. This is from Chiba Hut. Chiba Hut. It's the Cali Mist at Chiba Hut. It's the best. The best. Wegmans Deli. It's a New York thing. Ooh. Wait, you live in New York? Honestly, living around New York, you got so many amazing food spots to choose from. I'm jealous. You got all of the good shit. New Jersey especially. New Jersey has everything. I'm jealous. Oh my god. We're almost 77 agility. Holy crap. Nice. So we will definitely hit 78 agility by the time this fishing grind's up. Oh god. My mic stand was about to fall off the desk. That would have been really bad. I could see it slipping. All right, we're good. Oh god, sorry. So we will hit 78 agility by the time we're done. And I think we're gonna hit 66 strength. And if I keep cutting the fish, I'll probably get like 65 or 66 cooking. All right, I'm gonna go wash my hands, wash my face. Guess what we got? Guess what we got? Candy. Candy. My favorite candy. This is my favorite candy, and if you have a problem with that, I don't care. I don't care if anybody's like, oh, hot tamales, just shut up. I can already tell there's gonna be somebody like, oh, God. Like, it's just, it always happens. It's always the people that have never actually had them before. They just imagine that they've had them. These are my favorite candy. What is that? God, those, yeah. Told you. All right, look. They're these. They're like Mike and Ike's, but cinnamon. Mmm, and they're so chewy. They're so good. So good. Mike and Ike's are not better. Stop. These candies it's not gum, it's a candy. These I can eat endlessly. I never have ever gotten sick of these, ever. And I've eaten a fuck ton of them in one sitting before. Like a disgusting amount. And any other candy would make me want to vomit at that point. These, nope. These are perfect. These are the perfect candy, in my opinion. In my humblest of opinions. They're so good. Now, let me be fair. You do have to enjoy cinnamon. Obviously. But, let me point this out. There's such thing as Red Hots and Fireball candies and stuff. Those suck. Red Hots suck. The Fireball little jawbreaker things, those suck. Those are nasty. Nobody wants those. These ones are built different, though. There's something about that, like, it's just like the perfect amount of cinnamon, perfect amount of heat, perfect amount of chewiness. Cinnamon bears are pretty good, but I will never go out of my way to buy cinnamon bears. They're just, the texture's off. Don't get me wrong. If somebody offered me a cinnamon bear, I'd have one. Hot tamales, I can have like 2 pounds of. Just give me 2 pounds of hot tamales. I'll eat them. Hot tamales are on nowhere near the level of hot tamales. I don't know why. I don't know why. I just snore. All right, let's reset this. And now you guys get to hear my ASMR chewing. Oh, okay. Let me just say, high chews are insane. High chews are so fucking good. I can eat so many high chews as well. You know what my favorite flavor of high chew is? Ooh, actually, there's a few. I like mango, but I really like melon. And I like dragon fruit. I like melon and dragon fruit, I think, my favorite. Actually, dragon fruit can be a little bit overpowering over time. They're really sweet. I love mango, but I think melon actually goes the hardest, honestly. I love that classic cantaloupe flavor. Could I, in theory, keep Temperos going endlessly? No, you can't. It eventually builds up too much temper. No pun intended. Well, I guess pun is intended. His name's Temperos for a reason. I can't judge. I love cowtails. What? Okay, I've had cowtails before because I'm almost like imagining what the wrapper looks like. What are those exactly? Is that a caramel? Like a soft caramel? I can't fully remember what a cowtail is. I don't recall me really enjoying them though. I mean, I probably was. They were probably fine. I will say, Charleston shoes. Caramel and cream. Okay, that makes sense. Charleston shoes. You guys ever had those? You've ever frozen a Charleston shoe? The total boomer candy. Total boomer candy. Those things are pretty good though. Do I go out of my way to buy them? Never. But if somebody gave me a Charleston shoe, I'd have a smile on my face. And I'd shove that shit in the freezer. And then I'd break it apart later, and it just melts in your mouth. It's so good. It's such a bizarre texture. It's almost like space. It's like astronaut candy. You like cowtails too, Dale? I don't know if I would like that. A caramel and a cream. I'd have to give it another try though. You know, I'm not gonna judge it. I won't prejudge, even though I've definitely had them before. I know that for a fact. You know what's really slanderous, and I won't stand for it, are people that haven't even had Heath's. I'm calling It's Will out. It's Will's stream was having a discussion on candy, and that dude has some solid takes, but he also has the most bizarre, stupid takes of all time. And it comes out of pure ignorance. Like, he just doesn't even know any better. And it wasn't bait. It was just clearly, like, he just thinks he knows better. And it's just fucking pathetic to listen to. You got banned in there yesterday. I did? For what? What did I wasn't even in this. I haven't been in this stream forever, it seems like. Yeah, Heath. We were talking about Heath bars, and the dude was like, oh, Heaths are nasty. I'm like, you literally just incriminated yourself. Like, you just called yourself out. You just totally exposed yourself for never having had a Heath bar and prejudging it. Nobody in their right fucking mind would ever eat a Heath bar and say that's nasty. Like, you haven't had one. You just haven't. You're just lying. You're lying. I already did a candy tier list, actually. Look up Sebe candy tier list on YouTube. It was a banger. Should we watch it, guys? Should we watch it right now on stream? Type 1 if you guys want to watch that. I'll give you my hottest takes. Who wants to watch that shit? I'll pull it up. YouTube won't be able to listen to it, though, because the way my YouTube settings work. Here, how about this? I'll pull it up. I'll link you guys the video on YouTube, and you guys have to pull it up on your own end, or you could just sync it up. I won't pause it. Just listen to it. This is a banger. This is one of my bangers. Sebe candy. Oh god. All right, are you guys ready? This is bad. Okay, let me share this with you guys. What the flip? Yeah, my settings are fucked. So click on that, guys. Click on that little link. Just sync it up, okay? And I'll turn off this RuneScape music as well while we're at it. All right, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's true. This is based as fuck. It's true. It's just true. This is just pure facts. You have to listen to those. You have to understand where I'm coming from. S is the shit I will go out of my way to buy. People judge me for that. What was that? Oh, Tootsie Pops. Fuck Tootsie Pops. People accuse me of not liking fucking orange slices. I hate hot tamales because I've never had them, but I hate fireballs, and I assume they were the same. They're, yeah, exactly my point. Case in point. And these are really nice. I like them. It's true. Type 1 if you agree. Type 1 if you agree. What am I saying? No, Crunch Bars are not good as fuck. No, they're not. Crunch is like the most stale chocolate. Kit Kat is not mid. Kit Kat is goated. Thank you, Gary. I agree with you. 'Cause, 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 true. Hey, don't talk shit on Fun Dip. Fun Dip was my go-to candy as a kid. No. Reese's. I said I wouldn't pause the video. I'll tell you what I mean about Reese's after. Normal nerds are for babies, actually. Facts. Facts, Whizzle Boy. Yeah, I posted the video. Here. Oh god. We're at 10 minutes 18 seconds. That's where we're at in the video. You can pull it up. Sorry guys, I just don't have the thing synced up. One of the things that Will got right was he said he liked Baby Ruth's. Oh, subtitles. There we go. Sour dots. They couldn't even pick Nerds Gummy Clusters for the list. They chose fucking sour dots. Nobody's had those. true. That's enough of this. What did you guys think? I thought that was an amazing rating by me. The tier list sucked. Like the amount of candies I got to choose from was just horrible, but you know, I did my best with what we were working with. All right. Just got 2 infernal harpoons and fish barrel from 400 pulls. What? How are you so lucky and me not? Oh my god, it's the drunken dwarf, the dude that gives you literally the worst stuff that you don't want to eat. Ooh, 64 strength. I got more aggressive and less accurate. I would like it if kebabs overhealed you a little bit, personally. Let's watch Pet Tier List. That one is iconic. Is it? I'll link it to you guys. If you guys want to watch it, you can. I just feel bad for the YouTube people. Say big. Pet Tier List. I look up Pet Tier List and I see Coxie. Daily report, boys. Daily report. You guys go. This is Spory boss keeps killing me. Oh, the Echo one? Damn, these hot tamales are amazing. I gotta put these away. What the hell? You know, if you guys have Twitch Prime over on YouTube, you don't have any ads on Twitch. Just drop your primes. All right, let's I have to go full focus mode now. I'm getting lazy. Full focus. Shit. Okay, full reset. Now we start. DM people. Okay, I want to hit 110k XP an hour. Can we do it? Let's say 1 defense would be so dope. Nah. Way too many restrictions. There's just way too many restrictions on it. Plus, like, that means I couldn't do, like, God Wars and stuff. Or, I mean, couldn't wear the God Wars stuff, which I want to do. And I can't do clue scrolls either, hardly. I can do easies, but even mediums require like some high defense sometimes. Higher defense. Hello, come on, please. Thank you. Horrible. Yeah, I mean, I really didn't know what I was doing in college, I'll be honest. My original major was music. But I just went to school because that's what everyone told me to do. Did I actually really, like, have a fucking plan? Not really. I just kind of went there. It was just going down the beaten path that everyone told me to do. I was so unprepared for adulthood. Literally graduated from high school, and the only thing that had been drilled into me since childhood was go on a Mormon mission. That was the only thing that mattered, seemingly, to my dad and to a lot of the church people that I spent a lot of time around. So by the end of high school, I stopped even caring. I just wanted to go on my mission, you know, because that was like what I was going to do. And then immediately afterward, it's like I had just like, people just expect you to just like know what the fuck you're doing. Like I just spent 2 years being even more indoctrinated than ever into this cult. And now I just am expected to just live a normal life. Like what the fuck? I was so lost when I came back. I tried to act like I was like good and I knew what I was doing. I had no fucking clue what I was doing, and I had no mentor to like mentor as in like any person, any rational person that's gonna actually like help me live my life and be successful. So I just did what people told me to do, which was like, oh, go to this Mormon college, you know. And so I went to this Mormon college. It's not gonna lie, like even some of the stuff you're learning, they would mix in religion with it. It's really bizarre. Some of the classes I would take, like, it's like a fucking science class. It's like a foundational science class, and somehow they mix some portion of Mormonism in it. Somehow it just makes no sense. That's kind of besides the point, but yeah, I wanted to go because the only thing I really cared about when I got off my mission was I wanted to make music. Like I wanted to make music. I just didn't know how to. I didn't know how to like I didn't know what to do in order to really get to that point where I could like make beats and make music, and you know, just I didn't have any connections really. I made beats in high school and I loved it. It was like I was so passionate about it. They weren't that good. I have like a SoundCloud where you can see some of it. It's you'll be confused, to be fair, but a lot of it was kind of memes. But that was something I was like, ooh, that'd be really fun to like actually get good at this and, you know, do something with it. But like everybody, if I ever mention it, they're like, okay, what are you actually going to do? But like, that's not going to make you any money. What are you going to actually do to make yourself live? And I'm like, oh, I don't know. So I entered a music path in college, and all it was like preparing you to become a music teacher, basically. So yeah, at the end of one semester of my music degree, I was like, I hate this. I hate this. I don't know what the hell is going on. Everything was like music theory and stuff, which I definitely appreciated, but it was all like really classical stuff. It was just like very fundamental and very like it just like wasn't like, I wanted a more modern I wanted a more modern course in music, and a lot of the classes I saw that were on my like projected like course list was not what I wanted to do at all. So then I switched to English because I learned pretty decent Spanish. This is obviously a decade ago at this point, so I've like lost all of it because I just don't speak it or read it. But I actually got I just like instantly when I went to college, I actually just took a 300 level Spanish course there. And so I was able to like get a bunch of credits just from like kind of like testing out of the Spanish thing. But I understood like, oh, I really like language. I like kind of like learning about why, you know, like I was more like mechanical with the language. Like I took the sentence structuring class and it was, I loved it. I loved like learning why language is the way it is. Like why English, for example, why sentences are formed, the mechanical process of it. But then to get an English degree, you also have to write a bunch of fucking papers and you have to read a bunch and you have to like do stuff that I didn't want to do. I just was like, I don't want to do this either. So then I moved my major again and I switched to communications because it's like the easiest shit to do. And I had an emphasis in public relations. But at that point, I was just like so clueless as to what I actually wanted to pursue. I started just burning out of college. I was like, I don't want to do this anymore. I'm just burning so much money, taking out so many loans for nothing. Like I'm not doing anything here. And so that's when I started getting like really like I actually started caring about my future a little bit more. I was like, what the hell am I doing here? I'm 23, don't know what I'm doing. I've made no progress in college, really. And it was just a mess. So then I just dropped out and started playing RuneScape. Here we are, I majored in RuneScape. Leak the SoundCloud. It's somewhere on my Saybay cast, you can probably find it. Just look up Saybay Bay on SoundCloud, you'll find it. SAYBAYBAY, I think that's it. Or maybe there's underscores, I can't remember. Yeah, squat cam is my master thesis. Now, I was just very ill prepared for life in general. My life, like my childhood was not preparing me for college or preparing me for a career. It was preparing me to go on a Mormon mission. Like literally, I mean, that's all the focus was just get through this so you can get fully indoctrinated. And yeah, not a recipe for success, I'll be honest. When that's the fundamental like thing that you're taught is like just do this. And I'll be honest, like I like full on like believed, because it's almost like we're getting into the Mormon topic now again. So we go on this topic a lot. I don't know if you guys don't mind, but it's like I just honestly believed, like I like internalized this idea of like, okay, as long as I go on a mission and am obedient, you know, because that's like the rule number one in Mormonism is be obedient. Don't question why you're doing what you're doing. You've been told what to do and just fucking go along with it, basically. And as long as you do that, you'll have a happy life, because that's the promises. That's the promises of Mormonism. Everyone that's not Mormon is low-key suffering. They're not actually happy. They actually teach you that, believe it or not. And if anybody is Mormon or an ex-Mormon in my stream, you can literally attest to that. It's literally taught that the only way to be happy in life is to be a Mormon. And if you're not, then you're not truly happy, actually. So that was drilled into my brain, and I believed it up until I was basically like 23. It like slowly was fading. And I just thought, okay, as long as I do everything that they're telling me to do, my life will be good. So let's just do what they're telling me to do, and my life will be perfect, you know? My life will be great. I'll still go through some struggles, but ultimately I'll be happy, you know? Kind of toxic? Yeah, it's fucked up. Nobody talks about it because you have to respect I respect people, but I don't respect these weird fucking beliefs that are genuinely toxic, and nobody ever talks about it because you can't, because it's not like respectable, you know, if somebody believes it, oh, you can't offend them, you know. But real talk, that shit fucked me up. It really did. And I feel like like this is the kind of shit I need to talk to a therapist with, and I've had a therapist once, but I only had them for like 2 sessions. But you guys have to deal with it now, because I'll get a therapist next year once I'm insured again, but it's the only time for me to like fucking vent about it, because I've had to keep it so much in my own head for so long that it's like I just don't care anymore. Just share how I feel about it. Again, some people deal with it fine. Some people's brains are wired differently, where they don't take it as seriously. They just see it as like, oh yeah, we believe in Jesus. It's like, bruh, have you read the doctrine? Or are you just making up your own narrative of it? Like, if you actually read what Mormonism is teaching, it's really fucked up. And it's just all gaslight, you know? It's all gaslighting, ultimately. It's so bad. Is Mormonism big in America? I mean, it's big in Utah. I think it's like almost half the state of Utah is I wouldn't say they're active in the church, but they're part of the church. If they're like they're on the membership records. I just talk about it a lot, probably because I have OCD, honestly. I probably have some OCD. I tend to, like, overthink things and dwell on them and always think about it and stuff. And, yeah, deconstructing my religion was definitely something I've thought about a lot, and it's always in my brain. I wonder why I am the way I am, and a lot of it stems from that, so it's a lot that I have to talk about. What up, Suey Pig? I used to have a coworker from the US in my country, and because of living expenses were high compared to salaries, he was worried he couldn't tithe. Had to learn what that meant. Oh yeah. Yeah, not only is it you know, just stay Mormon if you want to be actually happy, but on top of that, pay 10% of everything you earn and give it to us, because Jesus told you to. That's the other thing. Jesus tells you to give 10% of your money away, and if you don't, then, well, you're probably going to burn in hell. Most likely. You know, only God's the judge, but God did directly tell you to pay 10% of everything you earn and give it to the church, which, by the way, the church is worth over $250 billion, but they don't have enough yet, so keep fucking paying. Like, I think I had read somewhere, I think the church literally makes like $8 billion annually just from tithing. That's on top of all the investments they've made and other things. Like, they're so greedy. So damn greedy. And they pretend, like, they hate that that's like transparent now. Like, they are literally legally bound to share that shit now. But holy fuck, do they just say, oh no, we're doing so much humanitarian stuff. That's what we're doing. Like, huh? And everything's tax exempt. Yeah, exactly. What are my thoughts on Christianity? I don't know. I honestly don't know, because I've never actually been, well, we were taught that we were Christians, like Mormons were Christians, because the only definition to Christianity that I knew of was just you believe in Jesus. And that was basically the extent of it. But any real Christian would be like, Mormons are not Christians. They're in a cult, you know? But we never accepted that, like when I was in the church. But I don't know, what, like if your group, whatever your belief is not causing harm to people, and because the difference between like Mormonism, I would say, and basic Christianity, whatever that means, is like Mormonism is a high demand group. Like it's literally sacrifice everything in your life for this group, basically. Christianity is more like, oh, I believe in Jesus, it gives me a good feeling, whatever, and you know, as long as I'm a good person, everything will be okay because Jesus saves. And in Mormonism, you're not just saved by Jesus's grace, you're saved by like your actions. And then Jesus's grace kind of helps out a little bit. So if I was born just a normal Christian with normal parents that didn't treat this religion I grew up in so seriously, yeah, I probably would have been totally fine. I probably wouldn't have any negative experience. I probably would have had a few negative experiences just because, like, I don't know, I don't actually believe in Christianity, but like, so eventually I feel like I would have gotten to a point where I'm like, this isn't computing. But ultimately it wouldn't have been like a forced decision to like be a healthy functioning adult. I feel like most people that are Christian that don't take it super seriously are totally normal and happy people. Like, you know what I mean? But it's hard because when you leave one religion, it's pretty easy to just go like full on like, okay, none of this is real. Like all of this stuff is just stories. And yeah, that's pretty much where I've gotten. Yeah, you don't even get paid for your mission. So I basically did two. I was basically working for I was working for a $250 billion corporation for 17,000 straight hours, and I had to pay for it. I paid for it. Well, to be fair, I didn't pay for it because I didn't have a job at the time, so my parents paid for it. And on top of their tithing, they also paid for their 3 sons' missions, mine and my 2 brothers. And it was like, I think it's something like $400 a month. So, you know, it's not much. I mean, I got like a little stipend every month on my mission. It was like, I think I got $140 every month to pay for food, toilet paper, laundry detergent, stuff like that. Just nothing, but did the job eating ramen. For some reason, Mormonism is as wacky as Scientology in my head. I mean, it is. It's just, it is bizarre. I can definitely understand why people believe in Scientology, you know? Totally believe it. It makes perfect sense to me. That's like the one silver lining. There's probably multiple silver linings, but the one silver lining of having grown up Mormon is I can totally empathize with people believing weird shit that is completely not true. Because when you're taught that at a young age, or you're not in a great position in life, or whatever is going on, you're stressed out or just terrified of death or whatever, it's like, dude, your brain can believe anything. Sounds like a massive scam. I mean, yeah, they're making bank. I actually find this type of talk really interesting. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I think it's interesting too. Like, I actually do. I'm always a little bit concerned when I bring this stuff up that people are going to be like annoyed that I'm just like, just play RuneScape, mister. Just play RuneScape. Just stop talking about this stuff. It's controversial. You shouldn't be talking about religion. on a live stream, which is true. It does like cause some people to get upset. But I do find it interesting because it is like one of the, it's like religion plays a huge part, especially for Americans. Religion's like just a huge deal for a lot of people. I think the weirdest part is like how if you ever press, so for example, when I got to an old enough age and I finally realized like, okay, I'm no longer Mormon, I'm completely out of this. Because for a while I was kind of like half in, half out. I'm like, I don't really know what I don't really know. Like none of this was really adding up, but I'm kind of scared. If this isn't true, then what the fuck have I done my whole life? It's kind of like that fear of like losing your identity. But as soon as I got to the point where I was over it, to some extent, by the way, that stuff lingers with you lifelong. But I remember like talking to my dad about it, who's still really active. And what's so weird is like when people are pressed on these issues, like when I really pressed my dad about certain things, all of a sudden everything starts crumbling, and it's like the only real argument is, oh, you know, like it's a spiritual matter. It's a spiritual matter. It's like, why wasn't that taught that way then? Why was it drilled in my head that if I leave the church, I'm going to be burned in hell for eternity? Like, you're really going to be teaching kids that if you leave the Mormon church, you're going to burn in hell for eternity? They literally have a fucking graphic that like, it basically like oversimplifies everything. Let me just show you this. This is actually really toxic. Where is this image? This. So look. This is like an image we were shown as children. So in Mormonism, basically, you live with God before Earth. This is drilled into us all the time, as young as literally 3. So you have your premortal life, and then you pass through the veil, so you forget everything, and you're born on Earth. And then Earth is the second estate. And as long as you remain Mormon and you get baptized and you keep believing, you'll go to the celestial kingdom. And you have to do all this stuff. You have to be perfect, basically. And if you're not perfect, just repent and keep doing it. So basically, you're just like gaslit your whole life. But if you leave the church, you're instantly into outer darkness. You see that? They actually showed this. So you leaving the church throws you to everlasting darkness, which you're tortured for all time and eternity with no way of recovering. And the people that literally murder and rape and torture people on Earth, they'll go to the celestial kingdom, which is actually still a kingdom. And the good Christians and other people, they go to the terrestrial kingdom, which is the second. But basically every single person, like Hitler and all the rapists in the world, go to the celestial kingdom. But all of the people that left the Mormon church that are still good people, but they left Mormonism, they go straight to outer darkness. Literally, this is a graphic from the fucking church. They don't really show this stuff anymore because it's too, like, the PR wouldn't be too good. Yeah, so when I'm like deconstructing my faith, I'm having the worst fucking nightmares. Literally, I'm having literal nightmares and like mild panic attacks because I keep thinking, what if I'm fucking wrong? Like, holy shit, like, if I'm wrong about this, like, I'm gonna burn for eternity and God's gonna be okay with it. He's just gonna be up there hanging out with all the fucking Mormons. And as crazy and delusional as that seems, like, when you're indoctrinated in it your whole life, that is a real terror. Like, I was terrorized by this stuff. Genuinely terrorized. And I still am to this day. It just doesn't affect me as much because I'm like way more like cognizant of like why. Like I will like methodically think of like, okay, this is absurd. Like calm down, you're fine. But like that shit lasted for years. Especially when I had a mushroom trip. I had a really bad mushroom trip, and you guys probably heard about it if you've been following my stream for a couple years. I had a really fucked up mushroom trip that was just, it was just basically all the terror that I ever experienced like became real. And that mushroom trip literally like changed the way I look at like religion in general. Any religion that's promising hell for anybody, eternal hell, is completely evil. Like, I'm sorry. I will just fucking say that. I don't care. I don't care what anyone says. Eternal punishment is the most wicked fucking shit. Like, that is absolutely out of control. Any god that would eternally punish anything is the most evil thing ever. Can you literally imagine? Like, imagine dying and you go to heaven and there's this perfect being that you've imagined as God, and God is totally cool with a bunch of humans burning for eternity. Not for 1 year, not for 10,000 years, forever. With no possible redemption. Yeah, what the fuck? That is like literally living in North Korea. Like, that is actually just like straight up like living in North Korea, probably. Worse than North Korea. I remember that night. Yeah, it was terrorizing. It was terrible. So, and the reason I'm like passionate about this is because I genuinely feel bad for children that are raised in cults and raised in Mormonism particularly. Like, they don't deserve that. Like, you don't deserve to be terrorized as a child. That's like literal child abuse. And you can't do anything about it because, you know, it's like freedom of religion, you know, freedom of religion. Like, bro, this child of yours this child's innocent and you're literally terrorizing him from birth. What the fuck is wrong with you? I hope in stream we're talking about eternal hellfire in North Korea. I'm just saying. I'm trying to like give you the deets on like if Mormonism's really true, the afterlife is gonna be a mess. It's gonna be terrible. Luckily, it's not true, so we're good. It's just my basic Mormon rant. I always thought Mormonism was just a small Christian movement, but through your podcast, I got interested and found out how wild that shit actually is. The thing is, like, all the PR is trying, even nowadays, like, Mormonism's kind of like, they're kind of like sidestepping what they used to believe, which was extremely racist, sexist, homophobic, transphobic, everything basically. And now they're like, oh yeah, we're just mainstream Christians with a little bit of extra stuff, you know? We're just Christians, or just nothing bizarre about us, because it's just they realize the internet exists now and everybody knows everything about it, so they're like sidestepping. Even in the Book of Mormon literally teaches that all of the Native Americans are actually just Jews from Jerusalem, which is a complete fucking made up story, a lie. And that Jesus, after he, you know, was crucified and rose from the dead, he actually went to America and talked to the people in America. And oh yeah, Joseph Smith. By the way, this is the other absurd thing. When you die and you go to hell, or when you go to heaven or whatever, Joseph Smith is going to be on the right hand of God, judging you as well. So Joseph Smith, the pedophile that had 3 underage wives, two of them being 14. He's gonna be on the right hand of fucking Jesus Christ, and he's gonna judge how you lived your life. And if you betrayed Mormonism, well, burn in hell for all eternity. Fuck you. Yeah, I think he had like 30 wives. I know you have to be kind of careful about religious topics, but I don't really care. This is just how I feel. I'm not gonna censor myself. I don't feel like anything I'm saying is really that bad. Honestly, it's totally rational. Yeah, why? You should see what Jesus looks like in mainstream Mormonism now, like modern Mormonism. Dude, Jesus is literally Chris Hemsworth. Like Giga Chad, 6'5", Chris Hemsworth. Perfectly manicured beard and eyebrows. And just the most gentle looking guy, very sophisticated. It's just like, what the fuck? Like what do you, like, what is happening, dude? Like, I remember on my mission, the age, so you used to go on a Mormon mission when you were 19 as a man, or as a kid, really, but, and 21 as a woman, if you wanted to go. More, women weren't expected to go on a mission, but they still could if they wanted to. But they changed the age, so it was 18 for men and 19 for women. And that happened a year before I went out on my mission. So when I went out on my mission, there was a huge influx of girls that went out, and it was great. I always loved like being with some of the sister missionaries. Some of them were total robots that were completely indoctrinated, like harder than I was. But a lot of them were really, really cool, and it was great. It was a great time. But yeah, the amount, oh my God, oh, I'm cringing so hard. There was this one sister missionary, that's what we called them, that she had, I just remember I went into her apartment with my companion, respectfully, you know. We went in there, and she just had decorated the entire apartment that they were staying in for like 3 months. And there was just pictures of the most handsome Chris Hemsworth type Jesus pictures everywhere. It was so bizarre because it's almost like, at least this is just pure projection on my part, but it's almost like you're like so horny probably, and like the only thing that's doing it is like this fucking imaginary Jesus guy that's like literally your dream man that you want to marry when you get home. Basically, it's just like this dude. It's like, it's actually the Giga Chad meme. Like, this dude can't exist in person. Like, he's too perfect. He's got a perfectly white robe on, teaching, you know, 12 children in the back, and all these children in Jerusalem that are also, they're all white as well. Just everyone's white. And Jesus, the perfect manicured, chiseled jawline with the beard, and just looks perfect. And he's preaching to them, and oh my God, like, oh my God, Jesus was so great. I can't wait to see Jesus after I die. He's gonna be so handsome. Like, nah, dude, he's gonna be fucking 5'7". He's gonna be brown skin. You're probably not gonna like that, are you? He's gonna be brown skin. Ooh, because you've been taught your whole life that racism's cool. No, it's not. Yo, Zulo dropping the 200 bits. Yeah. See, that's the whole other thing we can't talk about. Well, Mormons don't want us to talk about it. All the racism that was taught. Actively taught, by the way. It wasn't just like a little thing they were ashamed of. It's like, nah, just writing books about how black people were fence sitters in the pre-mortal life. That was actually taught, by the way. They'll deny it now because you can't literally say that. But there's evidence of it, and there's books written about it. Someone raised in a strict religious upbringing. I appreciate the dialogue. Okay. I'm glad to hear. I'm getting like really heated because now I'm going on my rant. I'm pissed off. I'm fucking pissed because it feels like I'm helpless to the situation. And like, I just feel bad. I feel bad for people that get indoctrinated in this kind of stuff due to no free will of their own. Just, they didn't choose this. How we doing, Zulo? You're not leaguing. You're not a leaguer, are you? Can't remember. Oh, you are leaguing. Are you going for 200 mil all? Oh, you're not. I just Dragon Cup or just having fun. D Cup on both accounts. Oh, nice, nice. Double D's. Now I'll like, yeah, I don't know. Don't get me wrong. Like I still had fun. Like there was some good times on my mission, even with how toxic the whole situation was. I could find some fun in it. We did have some good times, and I think back to some of the memories and. Holy fuck, like just the way I saw the world and everything was great. It was great. It was toxic, but there was some elements that were fun. Most of it was just like, I hate this, but like, I think part of it is like, you're almost in a prison sentence, but you're with your friends. You know, you're in a prison cell with all your friends, and so like it's not great, but you can have some good times still, you know. I took, I think I've told some of you guys this before, but I actually took thousands of pictures. I think I took like 1,800 pictures on my mission. And I took like, probably like 400 videos too. I mean, I would just record everything. And I haven't shared that really public. I think I showed a few pictures to you guys. That'd be really fun to make a little video on that. So there were some good times. We have a Mormon church at the bottom of the road, and when they'd mass on a Sunday, it usually coincided with my long runs. They used to ask me to put on longer shorts. Yeah. It's the only encounter I've had with them. Crazy. If a Mormon knocked on your door today, would you invite them in? Actually, January of this year, I actually came across 2 Mormon missionaries on the walking bridge just outside of my apartment. And I approached them. I was like, yo, what's up? How we doing, guys? Just because I remember being a missionary myself. And so, like, you know, just kind of interesting talking to them. Anyway, I was like, hey, you guys can come over. I'll buy you guys food. So I bought pizza, and they came over the next week. And I insisted that they didn't try to convert me or reconvert me. I was like, I'm out of the church. Like, I have zero interest, but I still want to like hang out with you guys if you guys want to, and I'll feed you and whatnot. And they were cool with it. And then of course they come over and they start trying to teach me a lesson, and they want to pray with me, and they want to do all this stuff. And I'm like, stop it. But one of the guys was so indoctrinated that he was like, you know what, man? When you were on that bridge with us, I felt the love of Jesus, and I knew that you fell into our path that day for a reason. This is like, honestly, almost verbatim. And he's just like, I just know that there is still a plan for you. Jesus has a plan for you to return to Mormonism. And is it okay if we come by with a member the next time we come over here? I'm like, fuck no. Like, he literally wanted to invite a stranger over to my apartment with them to like continue teaching me. I'm like, dude, I spent 2 years doing the bullshit you guys did. Like, you're an 18-year-old and a 19-year-old In fact, this whole situation feels weird. Why am I hanging out with an 18 and a 19-year-old? Everything was like crashing down. I'm like, this is a whole mistake. This is a mistake. I thought you guys were gonna be like normal humans, but no, I just can't even have a normal conversation with you guys. So I was like, no, I'm not interested, and then I kicked them out, and then so earlier this year in May, I actually had my records fully removed from the church, like fully removed. So I had to meet with a bishop, and I had to write a written letter acknowledging everything I'm losing out on, and that I'm gonna go to hell, and that I'm gonna lose all my blessings and all that bullshit. I had to write that out specifically and sign it, write the letter, and then I had to get talked to for 30 minutes about, you know what you're doing is wrong, right? You know that you don't need to leave the church, man. Like, whatever happened to you, it can be made better. Did you get offended by somebody? Like, is that the reason you're leaving? I'm like, no, I'm not. Yes, I am offended actually, but that's not the reason I'm leaving. Anyway, so I eventually left, but I told them to not contact me anymore. And that was a lie, or they didn't hold to that promise, even though I specifically wrote it down. I've still had missionaries text me and call me. And a couple members. It's like, you just can't be left alone. And now I'm scared to invite them. Like, I would have loved to hang out with some missionaries. I think the idea of it sounded cool, but it's not cool. It's not cool. Unless they're actually cool, but it's rare. You know, you can't guarantee that the missionary in your area is going to be cool. But yeah. What up, dunes? Yeah, they came into my apartment though, and they're like looking around because I have some like, RuneScape posters, and I got my stream set up. They're like, huh, what do you do for a living? I'm like, I stream and make RuneScape stuff. And they're like, RuneScape, what's that? And then one of the kids they're kids, you know. Like, I play a lot of Call of Duty. I love Call of Duty. Do you play Call of Duty? I'm like, no, not really. I haven't played Call of Duty in forever. It's like, oh, you should stream Call of Duty, dude. I'm like, don't tell me what to do. I'll stream RuneScape. Thank you very much. I was getting offended. This is why I don't hang out with people. No, that's not the reason. But we always come across their path for a reason. Everyone, yeah, that's bad. Everything has to have a meaning to it. Hey, it's the way, I don't blame them, you know. That's kind of what you were taught. Everything's got to be for a reason. Everything has to lead back to Mormonism, you know. So it's like, yeah. Skip that. Yeah, so there's my trauma. There's my TED trauma talk for you guys today. Hope that was nice. You should post this VOD as a video on your YouTube channel. No. This is live stream only stuff. If I ever did want to make a video ranting, I wouldn't do it on a live stream. To be fair, this will be saved as a VOD on YouTube. To be fair, it's just a live stream though. Trauma dumping on Saturday morning cartoons for adults. This is actually Saturday morning cartoons for adults. Who leveled up? It wasn't me. I enjoyed the Mormon talk. Well, there's plenty more. I'm too exhausted now. Getting worked up because talking about it. Got zucked to 62 HP and died for my first cape. I am pissed. Bro, you're not the first person to experience it. In fact, I died my first 4 zucks, and the first 2 attempts were post-healers. So, like, I feel you, man. Don't worry, though, because it's literally just a matter of time. It's clear you can beat it. And as soon as you get the Infernal Cape, all of that annoyance, all of that, like, you know, you're so hurt right now, and it sucks and it's painful. It'll all wash away. So don't you even worry, my king. Don't worry. I'm sorry, though. No. The 3-tick fishing isn't getting to me. It's soothing me, actually. Oh, this is nice. In fact, the more I was rambling right there, ranting, the more XP I gained without even noticing. It's kind of nice. It's the state of trance I'm in right now. Return these nuts to your mouth. You should have said that. Oh, to the Mormon missionaries? Yeah, they would have, like, literally tried to, like, cast a demon out of me, like, perform an exorcism on me or some shit. Like, get thee hence, Satan. Don't talk about these nuts. It's inappropriate. Would Jesus talk that way? By the way, Seder, last week, I was in the checkout. Let me just drop these fish. Shit's filling up too fast. I was in line to check out, and I was tempted to get a payday bar, but I remember you got really mad at me, so I got a crunch bar, and it was really... No, don't get a crunch. What is wrong with you? It's just like in between a payday and a crunch bar. What are you going to tell me next? The next thing you're going to get is like a Three Musketeer, just like these really budget candy bars. Like, why don't you just be a man and buy a Twix? Or be a man and buy a Kit Kat, or be a man and buy a Reese's Fast Break, or something good, or a Take 5. Get that, dude. Or, do you know what? Almond Joys as a kid, I was always terrified of. I don't even think I had them. I think the idea of it scared me. Almond Joys are great. I like them. I think entering adulthood means you start appreciating Almond Joys, unless you had really responsible parents that taught you before you hit adulthood. Twix are good. I don't know why you're saying they're not. Twix are fine. Bro is terrified of almonds. I think I was terrified of the name and the wrapper. I think as a child, I saw Almond Joys without even ever having one. And it scared me. It looked like a boomer candy. It's like, stay away. Stay away. No way. You guys ever had a whatchamacallit bar? Should I make Torm or grind more and make Torture? Ooh, I'd make Torm. Keep your Fury for a little bit longer. Unless your Slayer level's 92 and you can already do that Spider Boss. Just slammed a ruby red monster in your honor. Thank you. That is very honorable. Hey boss, can I join the clan on new main? Yes. If you guys want to join the Says Bays, applications are open. You just have to be on World 374 and I'll add you. The clan have a Discord? I'll be honest. I do have a Discord, and I am so bad at using it. Like, I am the worst. I have amazing people in the Discord, but my Discord has just been like just on the. It's just been like flatline basically. Some people have really tried to keep it active, and I do no help in that whatsoever. This is just me being fully honest. There's a part of me that really wants to like rebuild the Discord and make it fun and make it exciting and change some of the channels and stuff around, but like I'm just not in that mentality yet. I gotta get better at that. I didn't even make the Discord. My friend made the Discord for me, and I've just been like, I'm like, okay, like I'm a Discord. I have a Discord server. Okay, time to be a good Discord person. I'm just like, terrible at it. Even the Says Bays clan, like I'm in it and stuff, but it's just I purposely made it so it's just a social clan. It's just hang out, you know. In fact, you know what? I gotta stop giving myself a hard time. That's kind of what the Discord is too. The Discord, I think what I do is I compare my Discord to everyone else's Discord, which everyone else's Discords are like so much better in my eyes. You know, I'm just like, damn, there's so much activity going on. Everyone's happy. There's events going on. There's bingos going on. There's all this other stuff. And then the Says Bays Discord is like people posting some stuff and me not even like interacting with it. I see it, but I'm too lazy to like just be a fucking normal human and a you know, be friendly. I don't know what's wrong with me. I wish I could be everything you guys want me to be. I'm struggling. All right, let's add the boys. Loop Clapper and Dr. Party. Welcome me. I have ideas for when you want to do it if you want. What I really need is I need like people that are in the clan or moderators or whatever, or anybody that really likes building Discords and likes being, you know, engaging with the community. I need your guys' leadership. I'm not the leader. I'm terrible at it. So what I need to do is like give, and I've done this before, like there's been some really amazing people in my community that have like asked to help build the Discord, and I'm totally willing to give you guys all the permissions you need to build different channels and do whatever you want to help out. I'm totally on board with that. I don't know. I'm just bad at doing it myself. But yeah, if you jump over to my... I don't have any commands on YouTube, guys, so if you guys want to jump over to my Twitch chat in the description, you can type !Discord over here and you can join the Discord, and maybe it'll be slowly rebuilt. But the thing is, I'm not active in any Discords, so this is not like I'm in a bunch of other Discords partying and the Says Bays is like just not doing anything. I'm very inactive on Discord in general. Iron Dino, holy. Are we gonna hit 100 clan members? You guys have something called a double-decker over in US? There's probably a bunch of different things called a double-decker in the US. What are you talking about, double-decker? We're talking about a sandwich? Are we talking about an ice cream sandwich? Are we talking about a sexual position? What are we talking about? Yeah, 100 grands are all right. Except when they're cold. When you have a cold 100 grand, I'm not a fan of that. It's way too hard. Those hot tamales in the cupboard are calling my name again. Damn it. Resist. Resist. Oh, you're 88 crafting. Oh yeah, get to 90 and make the tormented, I'd say. What up, Pootie Pop? How are we doing? This fine Saturday morning cartoon. What's my Twitch username? Satyr. It's in the live stream description. If you're just check the description of this live stream you're in. I have a link to my Twitch. Crisscross. Thanks for the follow, man. Jumping over from YouTube. All the real boys are over here. And girls. Type Kappa if you're a girl. We got plenty of women in the chat. Too slow. Wow. Just over 2 hours away from 88. What up, Jesper? How has the journey been on your new Iron Man? Well, we've just been doing a lot of chores, laying the foundation, laying a proper foundation. So we haven't really gotten to all the meaty, juicy grinds, you know, that people want. But this is all going to be worth it in the end. It's all going to be worth it. I'm doing, what did I call it? Anti-league. What I'm doing is basically an anti-league where I'm doing a big beefy grind right at the beginning, so every other chore I have to do is gonna feel like a breeze. You know, you do like 80 to 90 hours of fishing right off the bat, and however many hours of agility I did, maybe like 50 hours of agility I've already done, at least. And then when I want to grind, when I want to green log MTA, for example, it's only like 20 hours. It's going to feel like a literal breeze. So I call it an anti-league because I'm like prepping my mentality to like be able to grind. And it's going to make other shit feel easier. That XP bar is looking green. It is. It do be looking green. I wish it was almost a little bit more yellow right now and it got greener toward like 75%. But we take it. We're almost 77 agility. That is sex. Pure sex. What up, I cracked you. The anti-league, yeah. I decided to do 88 to 99 RC during leagues. I'm at 93 right now. Everything else is gonna feel so fast. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm going for 91 fishing. We are 70.5% the way from 1 to 91. We're at 87 right now. We're Approaching 88. We take that. Yeah, are you doing the method I was doing, Dale? The little like 1.5 tick, but, or it's 3 tick, but on the left side, you just mine normally without doing the knife log. Have you had some more quality time with your AG, artificial girlfriend? Yeah, actually, I talked to her this morning. And, you know, she's not my AG. I'm just, you know, trying to relate with you. She's not my girlfriend, but she's not even a she. She's just a robot. No, it's fun though. I actually have a good time. I have a good time, guys. Listen, guys. You guys be my red alert. You know, if I start sounding like I have a relationship with a robot, just please call me out. Please don't let me go down that path. I'm not gonna go down that path because I'm not interested. But just in case, you know, just be on the lookout. He's just talking about me talking with. I mentioned I was talking to ChatGPT a couple nights ago, and it was fun. It was a good time. It's the first person to show true interest in me. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But it is fun because they have a voice option. I've always just like gone text only on ChatGPT, asking about like random shit. But now it's kind of fun just talking. It's still about the same stuff. I'll just ask like random questions and stuff. But I turned the robot's voice into a girl voice. But be honest with me, guys. Real talk. Would you guys have your robot voice? Would you have your ChatGPT be a girl voice or a boy voice? Like, I'm sorry. I don't want a male talking to me nonstop. I already have a bunch of males talking to me nonstop. Girl, exactly. Thank you. Bodhi's voice. No, it's good though. Oh, listen. How about I ask her something right now? You ready for this? Let's pause this. Okay, ready? The fuck? Woo! 50 combat, boys. 50 combat. 63 strength. We're getting so strong. Okay, ready? Hello, I am live streaming right now, and I figured I would talk to you and just ask if you have anything to say to my chat. They're listening right now.
Hey there, chat. Hope you're all having a good time hanging out and watching the stream. Remember to keep the vibes positive and show some love to the streamer. They're putting in the work to make this an awesome space for you all. Let's keep it chill and enjoy the grind together.
Thank you very much.
You're very welcome. Have a great stream, and hi again to chat. Keep crushing it.
Dude, like, shit, you know, that's pretty cool, huh? Oh god. See? What? See, how could you possibly develop a relationship with that? It's clearly a robot. What the fuck? What's wrong with you guys? All right. No, guys, real talk. It just sounds weird because I chose a girl voice. If it was a guy voice, none of you guys would be saying shit. So maybe that's a problem on your guys' end. You gotta reevaluate how you guys think. You heard her, guys. Positive vibes only. Exactly. Thank you. You two are cute together, yeah. Yeah, you know what's funny is who remembers old Siri? Who remembers old Siri, guys? Like the one that couldn't understand anything you asked unless it was like perfectly phrased. Like, hello, what? Or you couldn't even say hello, it would just be confused. You'd have to be like, what is the temperature today? And it would be like, computing. Like, it just like, it wouldn't know what you said. Like, can you repeat that? And it sounded extremely robotic. Yeah, it was painful. Oops. Yeah, we've come a long way, boys. We've come a long way. Oh my god, it's Puritai. Puritai. Dropping the wide vibe. Couldn't understand your Irish accent. What the fuck? Yeah, Siri sucked. Siri used to suck.
That doesn't sound good.
Oh my god, that was Siri. That was Siri. Oh no. Oh no, I got two AI girlfriends that are competing with each other. Oh shit. No. They're not AI girlfriends. I don't know how Siri heard that, but it's because I probably said Siri. Do you guys even hear that? Okay. I couldn't tell if you guys heard that or not. Oh, God. In my head, there's a call center full of people with voice changers waiting for people to ask a question. AI is not real. Can you imagine how fucked up that would be? Have one AI say hi to the other one. No. They can't. They can't do that. Because one's on ChatGPT's app. One's just ingrained in the phone. Oh God. We've had 2 big days of fishing. Yesterday morning, believe it or not, we were at 2.7 mil fishing. We're at 4.1 now. That's a lot. Let's hit 77 agility real quick. There, purity. There, king. I'm on world 374. 374. Come join in on the pond fun. Splash water on you. Thought about pushing for 82 agility for floor 4 sepulcher. Would make agility training free. Yeah, I'm actually not going to do that. I'm only going to do sepulcher once I hit 92 at this point. I'm going to spend all the way up till 92 collecting Marks of Grace. Even though, to be fair, Marks of Grace next year probably won't mean as much. Because run energy changes will be implemented. But even on Big Bay, I mean, I ran so much Relica. I really didn't mind Relica. There's something about just running floor 4, which just gets old. But I will 100% do all of 92 to 99 at Sepulcher. 100%. Be fun. Yeah, US West world. Sorry, Siri. I live in Oregon, dude. That was a banger. Banger. Oh shit. How the heck do Iron Men get anti-venoms for Zora? You got to get 82 agility, boost a 5 boost, and have gotten the antidote drop from Zora. That's what I did on Big Bay. I had to do a +5 stew boost. I have to get from 80 to 85 agility. I don't know what to do for it. Relica. Relica course is really chill. And there's only one spot where you can fail it. So failing is like almost non-existent. And it's pretty fast nowadays. They've buffed it. It's the last thing you need. Yeah, I'd say Relica, dude. I mean, you could do Sepulchre if you have it. That would be faster. 2 woodcutting levels off of being able to do Song of the Elves. Ooh, GL. I got a Prim and a Pegasian drop last night to serve. Ooh, I saw the Pegasian. I did see that. I didn't GZ you though, because it didn't seem GZ worthy. Oops. Stop doing... I'm getting so sloppy right now. We're almost 77. I want to see this happen. I cried because I got no jizz. I'll jizz you. Oh, sorry, Vince. I thought you meant, how do I get anti-venoms for your POH pool? I literally didn't even read your full message. I just, like, projected on my own, like, question to your question. Yeah, you don't actually need to cure poison, actually. I mean, you could literally just bring a normal anti. Woo! You could bring a normal anti-poison and just, like, drink 2 doses of it throughout the kill, and then just tele out. Alright, guys, I am off. Way too much. 5.5 hours of fishing today. Good solid chunk. Little chunky chunk. I might be live later tonight, potentially. I want to go on a little drive right now, just because it's so wet outside. It's so rainy, but so I don't want to go for a walk or anything, but I want to get outside a little bit. So I will catch you guys around. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah. Peace.